Check, check. Check, check.
Check, check, check.
Check, check. Check, check.
right, good morning, Lehigh. Opening ceremonies will begin momentarily in just a few minutes. Opening ceremonies will begin in just a few minutes. Please stand by. Thank you.
give a warm welcome back to your 2023 Master of Ceremonies, Adam Seary.
Thank you, George. Good morning, Lehigh University. Welcome back to the 2023 First Mid-Atlantic District Championship. What a fantastic day of qualification matches yesterday, right? That was some amazing stuff that we saw here. Teams, keep it up today. Remember your gracious professionalism. We thank you for your creativity, your sportsmanship, your determination. You guys are our role models here, and keep it up as the competition intensifies. Now, I know we say this every single event, but regardless of how today plays out, whether you're ranked first, you're ranked last, you're in the middle of the pack, or somewhere in between, please understand that there's something bigger happening here. There's a bigger picture. There's a community you're a part of. And first is preparing you for the world beyond the competition, beyond high school, beyond college. There's a lot of good stuff happening here. We're building this community, which is full of thousands of people around the world, not just in our district, but around the world that you now can network with. We're building new leaders to solve problems that are plaguing our society as of right now. You guys are going to be the future leaders that are going to figure these things out. You guys are soon to be alumni, and you will go out into the world and really use all the skills that you have learned here at First and apply them in your real life. For example, I'm a product of the program. I think a lot of the folks back here are products of this program. A lot of the folks over here are products of this program. For me, luckily, I was sitting in your shoes a couple years ago. That's a little bit of a fib. But I was here at the district championship in 2014, and I applied for a First scholarship, and that led me onto a path to go for my bachelor's in mechanical engineering and my master's in mechanical engineering, and I would not have been able to do that without this program. I appreciate it, thank you. But please realize that there is a lot of power in this program. Take advantage of all the opportunities that you have, regardless of whether it's just starting a conversation because somebody has a cool button, or whether they have the same interest as you, or they have a cool robot. Start these conversations and build that community because it can lead to powerful things. You can do whatever you want because of this program. You can become an engineer. You can become a scientist. You can become a musician. You can do whatever you want because we are giving you the advantage to do anything that you set your mind to because you guys are capable of great things. So it's exciting to know that you guys will have an impact on this world in 5, 10, 15, 20 years. And you guys are going to change this world for the better and make the future of our world that much brighter. So like I said, participants of First have opportunities that others do not have. They have opportunities to scholarships, career programs, and they have opportunities to make connections. So please, stay in the First community for life and stay in touch because you can get involved with the alumni network. You can stay involved as just a member. So please visit firstinspires.org/alumni. So now, I talked about our alumni, so will all of the current First alumni in the room please stand up and wave? Thank you guys for inspiring the next generation of First alumni. You are the leaders and role models of these students. We thank you so much. We know you are hooked just as much as we are. And so now, I'd like to recognize some of the team members that Charged Up, presented by Haas, is their last season competing with First. So any students in their last year of high school, that this is their last season of FRC, please stand up and be recognized. Congratulations. We are so excited to see what you folks do next. We look forward to seeing you as alum Enjoy your ventures into college, into trade, into whatever your next steps are. Congratulations, you guys made it. You have your whole life ahead of you. Go get them. You guys are awesome. So, we've recognized some students and volunteers, but another group we really need to recognize for their dedication, those are our mentors. So, let's give a big round of applause to our mentors once again. Now, in a tradition that we do here at First, I'd like to invite mentors to stand when I call out the number of years of service that they have been providing to their teams as a mentor. So mentors with 1 year of service, please stand up and be recognized. All right, 2 years of service. 3 years of service. 4 years of service. 5 to 7 years of service. 8 to 10 years of service. 11 to 13 years of service. 14 and 15 years of service. 15 to 20 years of service. How about 21 to 25? Do we have any folks 26 plus years? Let's make some noise, people. That is amazing. Thank you, mentors, for staying with this program. You folks really are the role models. You were the initial inspiration to bring back all of these alumni, especially you long-timers. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. So now, we'd like to recognize some of our awesome mentors. So now it's time to present a couple of well-deserved individual awards. So first up, we have the Woody Flowers Finalist Award. And to present that award, please welcome the 2011 Woody Flowers Award winner, John LaRock, and our previous Woody Flowers Finalist Award recipients.
Good morning, Lehigh. Let's hear you. Good morning, Lehigh. There's some awesome people coming on the field right now, and we're going to introduce them. So these are previous Woody Flowers Finalist Award winners that are connected to this district. So I'm going to hand the mic around, and I'd like you guys to just say your name, your team number, and we talked about the number of years of service you have. So we're going to start with you, Peter.
Peter Randall, 1218. This is our 20th year.
Peter Wolf, 2590. It's my 15th year.
Joe Parado, Team 365, 24 years.
Joe Troy, and I'm your program man.
Kevin Killian, this is my 19th year with Team 1676.
Jack Tussman, Team 25, 28 years.
Wayne Coakley, Team 25, somewhere since the last century.
Nate Canals, Team 2722, 21 years, and I'm a First alumni.
Chris Gregory, Team 1089 for 21 years.
Michael Leitch, Team 1403, and 15 years, also a First alumni.
Tim Leitch, Team 1403, 24 years.
Ed Petrillo, Team 293, 22 years.
Kirsten Jan Richardson, Team 341 Miss Daisy, 2003 alum, 20 years of coaching.
I'm Kara Bukowski. I use she, her pronouns, and I've been mentoring for 8 years with Team 341.
Libby Kamen, also she, her pronouns. I've been mentoring Team 1923 for 15 years.
Frank Larkin, I've been mentoring for 26 years.
Thank you all, thank you all. I'll just point out, too, these guys are fashionable, too. Check this out. Check this out. Check these legs out, too. All right. Okay, First Robotics stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and the commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. Dr. William Murphy Jr., who was instrumental in creating the concept of First with Dean Kamen, recognized the unique perspective, wisdom, and communication style that Woody brought to the first robotics competition. In honor of Woody, Dr. Murphy founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. He recognized that the first ethos would be carried forward by our first mentors and sought to celebrate those mentors who demonstrate the leadership, ethical behavior, and communication skills exemplified by Woody. Students are uniquely positioned to share evidence of how their mentors have led their teams through their knowledge, dedication, and unwavering gracious support. In their own concisely written words, students nominate a team mentor by their inspiring Woody Flowers essays. With this award, we celebrate excellence in communication in the art and science of engineering and design. Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. Being recognized by students makes it truly an honor for a mentor to be nominated for this award. At regional and district championships, mentors will receive the Woody Flowers Finalist Award. Then at the championships in Houston, one mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2023 Championship Woody Flowers Award. You shared high praise for the accomplishments and dedication of your mentors. New this year, we have increased the number of awards to reflect the size of the district. Based on your input, we now recognize the outstanding contribution of 2 mentors to the first experience at this event. This season, 44 of 125 Mid-Atlantic teams nominated a mentor for this award. Every team has an adult they can recognize. I challenge every team here in this district to recognize a mentor on their team for this award going forward. Mentors spend a lot of long hours, many away from their families, to work with your students. Please consider rocking this house next year with a mentor nomination for every team. Now, it is my honor to tell you about our 2 awardees. This mentor leads team members to oversee, mentor, and train FLL teams. They have created unique and pun-filled ways to engage and make new students feel comfortable and included. Her planning and engagement have led their team to those around to be successful and inspired. Please join us in congratulating the 2023 Mid-Atlantic District Championship Woody Flowers Finalist Award winner, Danielle Hasten from Team 316, the Lunatics. She's coming. Sure, go ahead. One more time, Danielle. Congratulations. And our second awardee. This mentor has engaged and inspired hundreds of students over the past 24 years. He has created opportunities on the field and in the workshop to excel and build careers of confidence. You can identify him by his green socks and enormous smile. Please join us in congratulating the 2023 Mid-Atlantic District Championship Woody Flowers Finalist Award winner, Bob Dudek from Team 365. Let's hear it for our award winners, and also thank you very much for all the nominees from this district this year. Every nominee, every team nominates a mentor next year. Thank you very much. Have a great day. Just come over here. Come over here. Come over here.
One more big round of applause for all of our Woody Flowers finalists, award nominees, and winners. All right. We're going to keep the energy going here. So without the help of these people that I'm about to recognize right now, these events would not be possible, and they are all of your volunteers here at the event. So we're going to recognize our volunteers. So first up, let's please welcome back this lovely group of folks down here in the front, the judges. Good morning, judges. Stand up and wave, led by Judge Advisor Dave Greenlee. On the count of three, say good morning, judges. 1, 2, 3. You folks have had the chance to impress them all weekend long. Is that a Windows update, Scott? No, I'm just kidding. But you have had the chance to impress them all weekend long, and they have a very difficult job ahead of them. So judges, thank you very much. We appreciate you. And next, we rolled out the great carpet yesterday. Today, we just give them a wave. It's our referees, led by head referee Brian Bilecki. On the count of three, let's say good morning, referees. 1, 2, 3. And finally, there's another group of folks who have been helping you guys around the arena all weekend long. They were in the pits yesterday, making sure everybody was in tip-top shape. And those are our robot inspectors down there in the yellow hats, led by lead robot inspector Clem McCown. On the count of three, say good morning, robot inspectors. 1, 2, 3. There you go. And this is a reminder, please get your robot re-inspected before the playoff tournament if you want to be eligible for the playoffs. Got it? Get your robot re-inspected. So we've recognized these distinguished groups of volunteers, but there are many, 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 many more that put in countless hours to make this event possible, both before, during, and after the event. So let's keep it going for our field volunteers, our resetters, our cuers, our scorekeepers, our CSAs, led by first alum, our FTAs, Kevin Dieterle and Mike Troy, and also our field supervisors, Debbie Musselman and Brian Sherman. Keep it going for your pit volunteers, pit admins, spare parts, safety attendants, and our awesome pit admin supervisors, Lynn O'Gara and Patty Licht. And last, but certainly not least, the volunteers working behind the scenes, like at volunteer registration. She puts the fab in fabulous. That's our first alumni volunteer coordinator, Allie Marineri. Like I said, we have some amazing volunteers here at the event, and it's the best in First Mid-Atlantic. And now, we'd like to recognize one special volunteer with the Volunteer of the Year Award. This award is extremely special because there are so many deserving volunteers, from the folks I just talked about, to the planning committee, to the folks in the machine shop. They're all volunteers who help keep First charged up. Their dedication and commitment to First is absolutely critical. So, to present the Volunteer of the Year Award, please welcome our previous Volunteer of the Year winners, Dave Morris, Eric Zigmont, Tim Like, Allie Marineri, Kevin Dieterle, and George Ackley.
The Volunteer of the Year Award celebrates the dedication and service of truly outstanding volunteers. The phenomenal success of the first robotics competition is a reflection of the commitment and enthusiasm displayed by our volunteers. We are truly humbled by the passion and commitment of all our volunteers. Each year at the District Championship, First Mid-Atlantic recognizes one volunteer as its Volunteer of the Year. This year's Volunteer of the Year is no stranger to FMA. They have been a constant presence around the field for almost 20 years, working mostly behind the scenes for the last decade. They've spent some time as a judge and FLL referee, but more often, they prefer the tool belt to the clipboard. They work tirelessly each year to ensure that both official and off-season events have the necessary equipment to be successful. In our area, they've been instrumental, serving as a longtime core member of Mid-Atlantic Robotics, identifying new venues, working with event hosts, ensuring the equipment is ready for each season, and coordinating the delivery of fields from place to place. In their 8-year tenure on the board of Mid-Atlantic Robotics, they served as a director, vice chair, director at large, and chair. These days, they serve as chair of the FRC program committee. We're not quite sure where this trophy fits in the pods, but we're sure he could find a spot. Congratulations to the 2023 First Mid-Atlantic Volunteer of the Year, our field supervisor, Brian Sherman.
One more big round of applause for our Volunteer of the Year, Brian Sherman. All right, folks. So here's what today's schedule looks like. We're going to finish 27 qualification matches right here on the field. After those are concluded, we will immediately go into the alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will choose 2 partners to form 8 3-team alliances to move into the elimination tournament. Then we will take a quick break for lunch, the most important part of the day, just saying. And then we will come back, have the playoff tournament, and in between the rounds of matches, we will give out some hardware and some awards. After we complete all matches, we will have one final closing and award ceremony where we will announce the Impact Award winners here at the First Mid-Atlantic District Championship, and also announce who has qualified for the World Championship in Houston, Texas. Does that sound good? Lehigh University, does that sound good? Oh yeah. So there is one more piece of business before we get to all that. So I would like to ask you to please stand for the national anthem of the United States, sung by Kevin from Team 75.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
One more big round of applause for Kevin from 75. First Mid-Atlantic, are you guys energized? If you are energized, let me hear you make some noise. Then let's get the robots on the field, ready to go. Joining me on the mic again is the legendary announcing crew. We have Mr. George Ackley and Miss Kate Sample on the mic yet again. All right, we're going to start the introductions for day number 3 of the Mid-Atlantic District Championship. First up, in the blue and yellow, let's say hello to Team 1640.
Sabotage.
In the center, their partner making their way to the field, 2577.
Pingree Robotics.
And let's hang 10 with 25.
Raider Robotics.
That is your Red Alliance from match number 94. First up, over here in blue, our friends from Bridgewater, 303.
The test team.
We're going to do this nice and slow, okay? It's Team 433.
The Firebirds.
It's hard with the flag, I'm sorry. I'll get it. I promise I'll get it. And completing this alliance, make some noise for Team 3637.
The Daleks.
First Mid-Atlantic, are you ready for this? All right, good enough. We've got a green light. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
27 more qualification matches yet to play. See how things shake out. 25 spitting a cube. 1640 already placing a cone, going back for cone number 2. 303 trying to engage at the buzzer, can't quite get it to go. Drivers stepping up, taking control of their machines. Blue Alliance 24-18 real-time advantage. Got a piece of 1640 here on the field. Looks like that came from their gripper. See how that impacts the remainder of the match. Firebirds playing some mean defense, swerving sabotage into the Blue Alliance community. Rough and tumble defense being played here early on Saturday morning. Pingree going to place another cone onto that middle cone node for the Red Alliance down in their community. 25 coming back, placing a cone of their own. Team 25, Raider Robotics, currently sitting number 8, wanting to stay in that position or getting a little higher, control their own destiny when it comes to the Alliance selections later on. We're down under a minute and a half. 25 going back, grabbing another cone from the Red Alliance substation. Blue Alliance continuing to complete those links as Team 303 armed with a cube trying to complete a link up top, and they do, successfully done. Pingree placing another cone right next to 25. Red Alliance trying to draw ever closer, trying to get this score up. Here comes Raider Robotics, the Daleks, Pingree, all approaching midfield. 25 completing another link down low for the Red Alliance, drawing within 10 points of blue. Pingree placing another middle cube. Here comes Sabotage, up over the charge station, right next to Raider Robotics. 25 completing a top deck link. Pingree's arm dragging on the ground. That's probably a bug, not a feature. 25 armed with another cube, trying to complete yet another link as we're under the 20-second mark. This could be for the match. 10 seconds left. Is 25 going to attempt to engage with their alliance partners, trying to draw closer? All 3 red robots up and actively engaged. 2 of the blue robots trying to do the dance. Final scores coming up. First match of the day goes to the Red Alliance, 110-77. 3 ranking points by that Red Alliance. Team 25 maintaining their ranked number 8 spot. 0 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. Everyone taking a bit of a dip in the ranks.
All right, George, let's meet our teams for match number 95. First up, the Soup's on 203.
Out of Camden County Tech, the Superbots.
In the center with their robot, Pinchy 102.
Somerville Highs, the Gearheads.
And completing this alliance, my hat's off to 708.
Out of Hatboro Horsham Senior High School, Hatters Robotics.
All right, that is your red alliance over here in the maroon, 1712.
From Lower Merion High School, Dogma.
And in the center, their friends in maroon, 9116.
North Plainfield High School, the Canucks and Bolts.
And completing this alliance, a lot of shaking going on over here, 9094.
From Friends Central School, the Earth Quakers.
All right, folks, we have a green light. We are cruising right along here. Gonna finish up our qualification tournament. 120 matches over 3 days. It's a marathon, not a sprint. All right. We have the green light. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
6 out of 6 robots moving. Each of the Red Alliance placing a piece. 708 Hatters going for a second piece. They're going for a cube. Spitting it in, popping out of the hybrid node. It's in the community, not going to score anything. 102 crossing that midfield line of autonomous. That's a no-no. Scooping up a cone from the midfield, heading back into their community along with Hatters Robotics, a 708 machine. Here comes Superbots, armed with a cone. 102 going up high. Superbots spitting it up onto the top row, and here comes Dogma, looking to give us the second link of the match, first for blue. All 3 red robots approaching their substation, looking to get another scoring piece. Canucks and Bolts going mid, Earthquakers going high. Superbots going for Red Alliance's second link. 708 right behind them, looking to complete that top row, and they do. Nicely done. Just like that, 3 completed links for the Red Alliance. We've got 1 done for the Blue Alliance. Dogma looking to add on to their score. Earthquakers completing a second link for the Blue Alliance. 2 alliances pretty evenly matched right here. Superbots with another cone. Dogma swerving around their alliance partner, zip it across midfield, up over the cord coverage. Looking to complete that top row for the Blue Alliance, drawing there ever so closer as 708 filling up that hybrid row for the Red Alliance, completing another link. As you see, the Red Alliance completing 4 links, guaranteeing themselves at least 1 ranking point at the end of the match. Blue Alliance still needing 1 more link to do the same. 30-second foghorn. Teams are going to have to make their last-minute adjustments, figure out what they're going to want to do for our end game. 203 flashing. Doesn't look like they'll be moving for the rest of the match. It's all up to the Gearheads and Hatters Robotics. Plenty of room for opportunity for our Blue Alliance. 10 seconds left. We've got a triple engagement. 203 springing back to life. 4 seconds left. Can they engage? And they do. Alliance taking the win. Both matches so far this morning, 149 to 123. 4 ranking points for our Red Alliance, 1 for the Blue. 203, making that leap up into the top 20.
All right, so this is an important announcement. Today is National Empanada Day. Get your empanadas while you can. You got to celebrate somehow. Anyway, that'll be then. This is now. We're on to match number 96. First up, our friends from Westtown, 1391.
The Metal Moose.
In the center, 6921.
Technados.
And completing this alliance, our friendly faces up there, 555.
Montclair Robotics.
All right, that is your Red Alliance over here in blue. First up, it's 4285.
The Camo Bots.
In the center, 341.
Our current #1 seed, Miss Daisy.
And completing this alliance, 1807.
Redbird Robotics.
All right, we've got your green light. All right, we've got a green light. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're approaching match triple digits. 341, placing their second piece. Can't quite get that second cone to connect. Very impressive showing from all of these machines. We got 3 scored for red, 4 scored for blue. Looks like both of them got an engagement at the end. See how things shake out over the next 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Metal Moose a little off the mark, cone falling into that hybrid node. It's gonna score, not quite where they wanted it though. Points are points. 341. Miss Daisy, our #1 ranked team, placing another cone onto the top row for the Blue Alliance. Camo Bots trying to shove their way past the Technados who are making their way to their substation. Here come the Metal Moose. Off the mark yet again with their cube, having it fall down to the hybrid node. 2 completed links for blue, none so far for red. Technados making quick work of that first completed link for red as the Camo Bots begin their conular assault onto the middle row for blue. Metal Moose finishing the second link for the Red Alliance. Technado spitting out a cone, good for a third link for red. 555, I set on a cone, pushing it all the way in. That should be their 4th required link. They're good. Blue Alliance looking to do everything they can to maintain this #1 seed. Daisy has a lot riding on this match. 1807, Redbird going up top, another completed link for blue. We're down to 30 seconds left. Each alliance with 4 completed links. Blue Alliance starting to pull away. Still plenty of time for things to shake up. Camobots off the mark with their placement. 1807 slamming it home. Camobots. Doesn't look like they're moving. Redbird trying to get up onto the charge platform. Here comes the Metal Moose. 3 red robots are up. 2 blue robots are up. 2, 1. Final scores coming up. Red Alliance winning that last match, 151 to 150. Red Alliance taking 4 ranking points. Blue Alliance taking 2. Daisy falling down 1 rank to rank number 2.
Check, check, check. Good morning.
All right, we had a 1-point high-scoring match in match 96. Let's find out what match 97 has in store for us, starting with team 486.
Representing Strathaven High School, it's Positronic Panthers.
Partnered in the middle, we've got 4361.
From Roxbury, New Jersey, it's Roxbotics.
And just keep swimming, it's 193.
From Mount Olive High School, it's Mort Beta.
Down on the Blue Alliance, kicking it off, give it up for 7045.
From Morris Catholic High School, it's the MC Crusaders.
In the middle, we've got 3314.
Currently holding on to rank number 5, it's Mechanical Mustangs.
And team 1403.
Looking to break into our top 8, but currently ranked number 10 is Cougar Robotics. Drivers behind the line.
3, 2, 1, go.
We're starting off right here. Qualification match 97. Arms extending. I've got 2. Make that 3. Game pieces scored for both red and blue alliances alike. More beta docks and engaged. Mechanical Mustangs just getting hung up on the charge station and not quite able to get up. As we head into the driver-operated period, robots looking for their next game piece. 3314 making quick, efficient cycles here as a delivery bot from center field back to the Blue Alliance community so their alliance partners, the MC Crusaders, can continue to place game pieces. 4361, Roxbotics dropping off a cone of their own down in the hybrid node, making room for their alliance partners. 486 arms outstretched, and they just miss it, not quite able to secure that cone onto a node. Blue Alliance, the first one out here to a link. That's 2 for them, not quite 1 yet for the Red Alliance. With a minute and a half left to go, current score sits 65-42. MC Crusaders moving around the field now at 70-45. Grip on that cone. They're lining up here in the cooperation grid, middle row. We'll see if they can drop off that game piece. Roxbotics with another cube down low in the hybrid node. Looking to round out a link there for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance making fast work of this grid already with more links completed than I can count myself. MC Crusaders looking to add on to it, and Mechanical Mustangs follow it up with a pop of a cube to that middle row. 40 seconds left and some hard hits center field make Positronic Panthers drop off the cone they had gripped in their pincher. 107-60 as time ticks down. Mechanical Mustangs are ready docks, looking to make room for their alliance partners. Will we see a triple Blue Alliance? Everybody scooting to make room for Cougar Robotics. Their docks not quite engaged. They precariously oscillate, but they find their way stable. With 8 seconds to go, Mort trying to get back into their community for some park points as their Red Alliance members look to get engaged. But at the last second, 486 just slides off the top. The scores are in thanks to our hardworking referees. The Blue Alliance taking away the win here, 146-78, a 4 ranking point match. Mechanical Mustangs hold on to rank number 5, and Cougar Robotics creeps on up to our top 8. Plenty more qualification matches left to play here before we get into our alliance selection.
Down in the Red Alliance, meeting the teams for match number 98, we've got Team 1812.
With their robot Wraith, it's Blackbird Robotics.
And we got Team 365.
Making miracles happen one student at a time, the Miracle Workers.
And Team 6945.
From Blairstown, New Jersey, Children of the Corn.
Down. In the Blue Alliance, our first team is Team 1218.
Currently holding on to rank 11, it's SCH Robotics.
Partnered in the middle, we've got Team 223.
It's Extreme Heat.
And Team 222.
From Tunkhannock, Pennsylvania, it's the Tigertrons.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
With a quick toss into the air, Extreme Heat drops off their first cube. Tigertrons doing the same for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on the red, we've got 2 game pieces scored, and 1812, that's Blackbird Robotics, docked and encaged. 12-18 taking a tumble here at the very beginning of the autonomous period. I'm not quite sure if they can right themselves, but they look to be giving it every effort they can. This might be a 3 versus 2 match. We'll see how that impacts your scores as Red Alliance already begins to pull ahead. Abruptly stealing game pieces from one another here center field, Tigertrons walks away with the cone. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance loading zone, 365 Mo looking to grab on the cone in front of them. They have it, briskly making their way back to the Red Alliance community to drop it off. 1812 looking to use those bumpers to push a cone into the hybrid node, and it's set. 1 link on the board here for either alliance. Blue Alliance tossing off another cube here is 223 Extreme Heat. They look to be trying to help their alliance partners right themselves by pushing up against them and the charge station. We'll see if they can flip themselves back up. SCH Robotics really giving it their all here. They've got just under a minute left to see if they can right themselves. They're getting closer every time. 69-45 here in the center field. Moving around, looking for their next game piece. They head into that Red Alliance loading zone, look for the cube in front of them. 1812, Blackbird Robotics extending that nifty arm, and they go to finish out a link on the top row for the Red Alliance. 24 seconds left in qualification match number 98 here at the first Mid-Atlantic District Championship 2023. And some hard hits and game pieces flying out of 1812's grasp. We're counting down from 10 seconds, folks, and I don't see a single robot on the charge station, but they've still got time to pull it off. 2, 2, 3, docked and engaged for the Blue Alliance. And 365 Mo appears to be docked, but it'll be up to the referees to decide. Stay tuned for that final tallied score. That final score is in Blue Alliance Alliance running away with the win, 101-92, an incredibly close match, just 9 points separating the two alliances. Teams on both alliances moving all kinds of up and down in the rankings. Stick with us for match number 99.
Feeling fine with match 99. Starting it off, we've got 1089.
It's Team Mercury from Hightstown, New Jersey.
And give it up for 1923.
With their robot pivot, the Midnight Inventors.
And wearing the red and black, Team 75.
The loudest team up there in the stands, the Robo Raiders.
Down here, we got one of our Woody Flowers finalist winners. We got Team 316.
The Lunatics from Carneys Point, New Jersey.
In the middle, we got Team 56.
The District Impact Award winner from Mount Olivet's Roby.
And our current #1 team, 103.
Holding on to rank #1, at least they hope so, it's Cybersonics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Spitting out that first game piece, 1923. Looking to get all three down in the hybrid node, make that 4 as they go up to get docked and engaged over in the Blue Alliance. 316, pulling it off just in the last second. Mobility points coming from both Red and Blue Alliances for crossing their line of the community. Game pieces head into the possession of these robot pinchers and some heavy, heavy hits here. 103 up and inside 1089's frame. We'll see if they can become unstuck. It's a dangerous place to be, but they find their way free. 1089 sitting stationary. We'll see if they come back to life here before the end of the match. Red pulling ahead by 4 points despite being down a robot. Blue's gonna have to work their hardest to catch back up. Cybersonics navigating across the full field here, looking to complete a link as they go up with that cone. 316, the first to do it with the cube. Roby following it up alongside them. 1 link for either alliance. The cooperation points being utilized here. 3 game pieces in either cooperation grid brings down the threshold for a ranking point from 5 to 4 game pieces, 4 links. Another heavy hit here between Cybersonics and this time those Robo Raiders, Team 75. Blue still pulling ahead 86 to 78, but it's a slight lead that Red looks to make up. Cybersonics really showing what keeps them in #1 rank, dropping off more game pieces with efficient cycle time, and a robot signal light finds its way free across the field. Somebody's missing that, that's for sure. Robo Raiders with another game piece up on the top row. It's a cone. 1923, the Midnight Inventors looking to finish out this link. They pop the cube off and it finds its way home. A 1-point difference between Red and Blue Alliances. Now Blue pulls ahead by 7 points with 8 seconds left. 3 Blue Alliance robots stacked and engaged. 2 Red Alliance robots looking to land it, and they do. As time ticks down, we'll have to see how your final score comes out. After an intense conversation, the scores have been tallied, and the Blue Alliance is walking away with a win in this match, 156 to 134. 103 holding on to rank number 1 as they hope they do for the next 22 matches. Let's go ahead and meet the teams for qualification match number 100.
Officially crossing over the century mark, starting off down here in red, we've got team 3142.
From Newton High School, it's Aperture.
Their partners, team 8117.
From Easton, Pennsylvania, the Easton Robo Rovers.
And team 484.
From Havertown, Pennsylvania, it's Robo Force.
Introducing the Blue Alliance, team 4342.
Demon Robotics from Kennett High School.
And always be wary of the honk, team 321.
With their robot Lucy Goose, it's Robo Lancers.
And team 2590.
Currently holding on to rank number 4, their robot Jinx, it's Nemesis.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
First Mid-Atlantic, let me hear you make some noise. Qualification match 100. We've just got 20 matches left to play. And here in Charged Up, presented by Haas, every cube counts. We've got 3, make that 4 game pieces scored for the Blue Alliance, 2 for the Red Alliance as we head into the driver-operated period. All the Blue Alliance robots looking to grab those cubes. 2590, that's Nemesis. It goes up on the top row. Their 2 Alliance partners follow up with the same. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance community, Robo Force 484, arm outstretched. They drop off the cone in the top row. Everybody looking for their next game piece for the Blue Alliance, and they all appear to be cones as they head back over. Robo Force, the first to complete a link for the members of the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, now having completed 2 links of their own in the top row, maintains their lead 70 to 56 with 1:20 left to go. 3142 Aperture going for that simple strategy of scoring those cubes down on the hybrid node. Remember, it doesn't matter where you place the game piece, everything counts in this game. 8117, the Easton Robo Rovers looking to lift up the arm with a cone in their possession. We'll see where they choose to drop it off. And Lucy Goosey, that 3-2-1 machine, drops off another cube there in the middle row. Looking to finish out these links as quickly as possible. Each alliance gonna walk away with a ranking point here in this match. Each one completing the minimum 4 links necessary. The Robo Lancers with yet another cone. Nemesis following it with one of their own. We've just about seen the entire top and middle row completed for the Blue Alliance, and they do it. That's the Demon Robotics robot. Incredible teamwork here with 16 seconds left to go. We're gonna see if we can get these robots docked and engaged. Driving up slow and steady. We've got 2 Red Alliance robots docked, 2 Blue Alliance robots docked. We've got a triple on the Red Alliance, and as time expires, the 2 Blue Alliance robots find themselves leveled out. The score's in for qualification match number 100, and the Blue Alliance takes away the win, 156 to 146. Nemesis moving on up to rank number 3, but again, ranking points all around, 4 of them to the Blue Alliance and 2 for the Red.
Every match becoming more and more important as there's fewer and fewer qualifications to go. We're introducing the teams for match 101, starting here in the red with team 2720.
From Lenape High School, it's Red Watch Robotics.
In the middle, we've got 433.
The Firebirds with some incredible bows.
And team 25.
Currently ranked number 9, looking good in the shirt, it's Raider Robotics.
Down here, we currently got number 6, division winner last year. I'm sorry, I'm looking at this robot. We got 1676 first.
Named after their mentor, Joe, the Bascac Pioneers.
In the middle, Orange Robot, division winner last year, 2539.
Looking to stay in the top 8, Krypton Cougars.
And rounding it out, we got 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls from Bensalem, Pennsylvania.
Drivers are behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's see what we spot in match number 101. Game pieces going up, robots sitting, 433 staying. They get the mobility points for leaving that community in 5401, looking to balance on their hind legs. They do it. Coming out of the autonomous spirit hit, Blue has a small lead, 44 to 30. And everybody's looking to fetch their next game piece. 25-39, Krypton Cougars arm going out. Let's see if they can drop off that game piece. Pascac Pioneers misplacing their first cube, and they choose to put it on a higher shelf. Over on the red side of the field, Red Watch Robotics dropping off another cube, this time up on the top row. Team 25, Raider Robotics, arm outstretched here. They drop off that cone on the top row. Blue Alliance appears to be on their way to a second link after having completed the first, but the Fightin' Robotic Owls losing their arm as it swings wildly off the side of the field. Looks like we may have lost our first cube. Those sharp teeth can pop anything. And some heavy hits here, 25 pinned between two robots. They swerve their way free. It's a dog-eat-dog world out here on the field, and the current score is 108-90, still in favor of that blue. Those Fightin' Robotic Owls taking the safe way out, finding high ground. They're docked and engaged for the Blue Alliance and might stay there the remainder of the match, while Team 25 completes yet another link here for the Red Alliance. Team 433, the Firebirds, they've got their arm outstretched in front of them, but quickly head back to the Red Alliance community after hearing that buzzer. These robots are just like Pavlov's dog. They hear something, they know just what to do. Two Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged. Two Red Alliance robots looking to do the same with 10 seconds left. Krypton Cougars and Raider Robotics still running those game pieces. Can Krypton Cougars place that final one? And they do it with 1 second to spare. Final scores in Blue Alliance. Running away with that. Red was just barking on their heels, but they took it away 160-141. Another incredibly impressive ranking point match. 4 to the blue, 2 for the red. And Krypton Cougars holding on to their number 6th rank.
While these 6 teams make the last second adjustments pre-start to the match, let's go ahead and introduce, starting it off with Team 4373.
Hopping on in, it's Robotics.
And down here in the middle, we got 708.
Looking at leapfrog off the charge station, Hatters Robotics.
And who is Team 3637?
The Daleks from Flemington, New Jersey.
Down here, give it up, 203.
They're delicious robotics, the Superbots.
I'll have the soup. Working with them is Team 4573.
From South River, New Jersey, it's Rambotics.
And one of our rookies, Team 9014.
Hailing from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Vulcan Mechanics.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 102, and all of these robots are giving it everything they have. 708 leapfrogging off the charge station as they do. And right back on to get docked and engaged as the end of the autonomous period hits. Team 203, the Superbots, doing the same thing, but for the Blue Alliance. Red with an 11-point lead heading into the teleoperated period. We'll see if they can hold on to it. It looks like our friends Robotics sitting stationary, but they come to life. 90-14, the Vulcan Mechanics. Our little rookies that could. Not yet up and moving. We got an FTA leaning over the side of the wall. We'll see if he can figure out what's wrong with them. Red Alliance, the first one to a link. Make that one link for the blue as well, and 45-73 Rambotics is well on the way to a second. Dalex finishing out that second link for the Red Alliance as well. Those three robots working in tandem. 203 up on two wheels, but they find themselves righted over there in the Blue Alliance loading zone. And they find their way back into the community. Dropping off that game piece down low in the hybrid node. 708's arm going up, releasing that cube on the middle row. That pulls the Red Alliance ahead 104-64, with 4 links already completed for the Red Alliance and 2 for the blue. Red Alliance can assure they're going to walk away with at least 1 ranking point, helping all the teams in the standings here. We'll see if they can make it to 5, and Robotics is looking to make it happen with another cone dropped off. 25 seconds left to go. We'll see what kind of charge station points we get as 708 Hatters Robotics goes up, and they just miss it. The cone falling from the middle row onto the hybrid row. 10 seconds remain. Robotics looking to make room for 708. Up, up, up they go with 3 seconds left. 2 Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged, and 2 for the red. Stay tuned for that official score. The final scores are in for qualification match number 102, and the crowd goes wild as the Red Alliance runs away with it 144-105. And yet ranking points all around, teams moving up, down, and all around in our rankings. Stay tuned, we've got 18 more matches to play. Feels fine. teams, let me hear you make some noise as we move into qualification match number 103. Wow. Nobody's out there.
No, I don't think they are.
There's not a single team in this building.
I don't think you heard Kate. Make some noise for qualification match 103.
Nobody's awake yet. That's all right. Alliance selections will just go really quick and quiet. Let's start it off on the Red Alliance with team 1640.
From Downingtown Area Robotics, that's Sabotage.
Their alliance partners here in the center, a rookie team 9015.
Questionable engineering?
And rounding out the Red Alliance team 2495.
Call the Mind Flayer, it's Hive Mind.
Heading on over to the blue side of the field, you can barely see them. It's 4285.
It's not John Cena, it's the Camo Bots.
Their alliance partners, I know they're fierce and out there with some antlers. It's team 1391.
From the Westtown School, that's the Metal Moose.
Another phenomenal rookie out here on our field. Tell me about team 9027.
With that domination, John, that's Path to Domination. So Kate, knowing it's National Empanada Day, what type of empanadas are your favorite?
Well, Adam, I used to live in South Florida, and we had a parent on the team who would make them from scratch. And she would make chicken empanadas that, like, you just smell them when she walked through the door and start drooling.
Chef's kiss. Beautiful. Happy National Empanada Day, folks.
Same to you. RFTA doing the final safety check. Looking for a thumbs up, and I've got it. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
No, Kate, that's a banana. But we're on to the beginning of the match. All right, 1640 going up, docking and engaging for the Red Alliance. The Moose is on the loose. Oh, not quite getting the dock and engage. Actually, they will get points for the docking. Not quite for the engagement. 39-33, Red Alliance with the advantage. Hive Mind from Hamilton High School West dropping down a cone on the top shelf. The Comcast NBC machine for 1640. Oh, Lordy my, they drop a cone down up top on the top shelf. That's 5 points for their alliance. The Metal Moose from Westtown doing the swing set maneuver, dropping a cone down of them for themselves. The 9015 machine doing awesome in their rookie year. They already have a win under their belt at the Robbinsville District. They're showing their dominance, gonna pick up a cube from their human player. Getting the thumbs up, they slide across the field. Meanwhile, the Camo Bots for the Blue Alliance taking a big hit from 2495, but that doesn't faze them. They scream across with their partners, the Metal Moose, in Path to Domination. Path to Domination just gonna send it. They've got a cube in their possession. Nicely done, up and in. Fancy stuff there. 60 seconds left to go in the round. Red Alliance with the advantage by just a little over 20 points. Camo bots swerving around, getting in their substation. 1640, that machine from Downingtown, up and over the charge station, going into the hybrid node, dropping off a cone, taking care of business. 35 seconds left to go in the round. Red Alliance still with the advantage by 23. Anything can happen as we enter the end game. All right, Camo bots up for the Blue Alliance. Path of Domination also up for the Blue Alliance. Looks like there might be enough room for the Moose. 16 seconds left to go now. Looks like both alliances trying to go for the charge station points. 24.95 almost taking a tumble. Here comes the Moose. 5 seconds left to go. 3, 2, 1. Time runs out here. 6 points separating these alliances. We'll come back with the official result. All right, this match separated by 2 points, folks. The winner of it is your Blue Alliance with a score of 134 to 132. Oh my goodness. Blue Alliance robots shifting up just a bit. Metal Moose holding on to the number 7 position. Red Alliance robots dropping down just a bit. We're on to match number 104.
Six new teams. Thank you, queuing. Let's go ahead and meet them. Starting it off, it's Team 293.
From Hopewell Valley Central High School, that's Spike.
The Mighty Warriors alongside them. Let's hear it for Team 7045.
MC Crusaders.
And last but certainly not least, it's 4361.
Roxbotics from Roxbury Township.
Apparently there's a joke with field reset that I don't get. Over here in blue, let me hear you make some noise for Team 9116.
The Canucks and Bolts.
In the center station, it's 555.
So nice they named them thrice. That's Montclair Robotics.
And of course, here in orange and black, Team 102.
The Gearheads.
The thumb is up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We begin match 104 with all 6 robots moving. 102 going up and over the charge station, docking and engaging for the Blue Alliance. Spike taking care of business for red. Blue Alliance with the advantage 39 to 30 as we enter the driver control period. 70-45, the MC Crusaders grabbing that cone, sliding across the field with their holonomic mechanism drive. Gonna go place a cone on top. Spike just a bit off the mark with theirs. Coming back to center field, 5-5-5, the machine from Montclair. Making their way across the BAE systems, dropping off a cube in a hybrid node, completing a link for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance successfully filling their co-op grid with 3 game pieces. Red Alliance still working on it. They've only got 1. Filling up the co-op grid with 3 game pieces apiece will lower the sustainability threshold down to 4 from 5. 1 point game, now 6. Back and forth we go. 1 cone, 2 cone, red cone, blue cone. 65 seconds left to go. Blue with the advantage. Down under a minute now, the Canucks and Bolts for the Blue Alliance, trying to play the prevent on the Roxbury machine. Roxbotic slips on by that Norwalt-sponsored machine, screaming back across the load. Across the field, going to get loaded up with more ammunition. Spike from Hopewell Valley. They've got a cone going for the cooperation grid. Putting the hat on that peg. Meanwhile, MC Crusaders trying to add another one. Can we get it to go? 28 seconds. All 3 Alliance members trying to contribute to a link, not quite coming up with the goods. 20 seconds left to go now. 10 points separate these alliances. Looks like Blue's trying to go for the blue light special. 12 seconds to go now. Can this alliance pull it off? Up, it's teetering and tottering. 6 seconds left to go. It's good. 3, 2, 1. Time runs out. We'll be back with your official result. results up on the board. The winner of that match is your Blue Alliance. By a score of 137 to 107, all three Blue Alliance robots shifting up in the ranks. Red Alliance robots dropping down just a bit. We're on to match number 105.
This moves us on into qualification match 105. We're ticking down to our last set. So starting it off with team 9094.
The Earthquakers.
And in the center, it's M-O-R-T.
Mort.
And of course, the last team on this alliance, they grow some great students. It's 341.
That's Miss Daisy to you.
Heading on over to the blue side of the field. Starting it off, tell me about team 1403.
Cougar Robotics.
Almost forgot that flag. That would have been awkward. In the center, their alliance partner, 6945.
Children of the Corn.
And of course, it's team 223.
Our friends from Wanacue, that's Extreme Heat.
Final safety check is in order. Drivers behind those lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
We are winding down the qualification tournament. Our ranks starting to solidify. We have the number 2 machine, Miss Daisy, 341 in red, and our number 8 seed, 1403 in blue. This ought to be an interesting one. Drivers take control. Red coming out ahead of the autonomous period. Miss Daisy looking to capitalize on that momentum, dropping a cone up high. The machine from Flanders, 11, Siemens sponsored, going for the top shelf. Bada bing, there's the boom. 3 pieces already in the co-op grid for the Red Alliance. Actually make it 4. Somebody call the Legend of Zelda, 341 completing a link on that side of the red field. Blue Alliance trying to pull themselves back in this. They're down by just a little. 30 points separating these alliances. Cougar Robotics for the Blue Alliance, placing the final cone in the co-op grid to give each of these alliances the advantage of lowering the sustainability link bonus. Now each alliance only needing 4 links to get that ranking point. All important here at the First Mid-Atlantic District Championship. If you leave any ranking points on the table, it will come back to haunt you. Just a minute left to go in the round. Here comes the Johnson & Johnson 223 machine screaming across the field while their partners, Children of the Corn, oh my. 1403 taking a tumble over on the side of the field in the Blue Alliance community. That is going to be a huge disadvantage to this Blue Alliance. Let's see if they can keep up with these fast-paced scoring machines in red. 90-94, the Earthquakes causing a tectonic shift over there in the human substation. That sound means we're down to endgame, the final 30 seconds of this match. 341 coming across the field. They've got another cone in their possession, looking to go for another link. Maybe not. They abandon that. They've got 2 up on the red charge station. Blue Alliance getting 2 up on the charge station as well. 3 seconds left to go. 2-1. Time expires for this round. Match number 105. We'll come back with your official results in just a moment. Results up on your big board. Winner is your Red Alliance by a score of 155 to 91. Red Alliance receiving 4 big ranking points. 1403 dropping out of the top 8 because of that match. But we still have some tournament left on the table for them to come back. We're on to match 106, but before we move to that, if you have lost a white iPhone with a clear case, we found it. It's at Pit Admin. So please, if you're missing your phone, go to Pit Admin. We might have it. Thanks.
Robot fans in the stands, we've just got 15 matches left to see. So let's kick off match 106. Starting it off here in red 1. Tell me about team 222.
With the silliest potato pancake this side of the Delaware, that's the Tigertrons.
Their alliance partners giving me a thumbs down. I'm sure it'll be a thumbs up in just a moment. It's 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, let's hear it for team 2577.
Our friends from Basking Ridge, that's Pingree Robotics.
Heading on over to the blue side of the field, looking good in the blue hoodies and the blue bumpers. It's team 6897.
Strayer Robotics.
In the center, I know their team loves them as much as we do. It's team 1807.
Redbird Robotics.
And finishing out this alliance, let me hear you make some noise for team 1089.
Team Mercury.
All 6 robots happy and connected. Drivers, take a step behind those lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we begin this match. Red Alliance community looking more full of cubes than a Tetris game. Blue Alliance getting a couple pieces to count. Estrella Robotics not quite getting docked and engaged for blue, so red's going to be ahead as we enter the teleoperated period. The machine from Tunkhannock dropping off a cone on the top shelf. Their partners, that SolidWorks sponsored and designed machine, 1923, the effective cube shooter with 2 wins under their belt this season. Looking to go for a 3rd banner this weekend. Dropping off another cube, not quite where they intended, but hey, Points are points, y'all. 1:04 left on the clock. All three Blue Alliance robots over in their human substation. The Haas BMS-sponsored 1807 Redbird Robotics going up and over into the top shelf. For their alliance, that'll be worth 5 points. Mercury with their robot Bolt, dropping off a cube down below in the hybrid node, adding another link for this Blue Alliance. 70 seconds left to go in the round now. Pingree Robotics getting loaded up with more ammunition with their partners, trying to help out their alliance, slowly but surely getting to the 4 links. 93 to 75, 1807 completing another link for the Blue Alliance. That's enough to reach the sustainability threshold and get them that ranking point. It was a rare Pokemon during the season, but now at Districts, you gotta do it. You gotta get it done. 40 seconds left to go in this match. These robots pirouetting across the field. It looks like Cirque du Soleil out here. 30 seconds left. 116 to 97. Red Alliance with the slight advantage. Now Blue trying to close the gap. We're down to 12 points separating. 25-77 and 19-23 working in tandem, adding another link. 13 seconds left to go now. Let's see what we can do. We've got a triple and a blue light special. Red Alliance going for the triple. Oh, baby, a triple. 3, 2, 1. Time expires. We'll be back with your official result. All right. These are some big scores, folks. Your winner of that match is your Red Alliance with a score of 175 to 137. All ranking points going home with these teams. You get a ranking point, you get a ranking point. Sarah, you don't get a ranking point. But these teams do. We're on to match 107.
All right, first Mid-Atlantic District Championship. I have an important reminder. Don't forget your Safety All-Star Award nominations are due at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. to pit admin. So if you have someone you want to nominate for Safety All-Star, please make sure that gets in by 11 a.m. to pit admin. With that, we're going to roll right on into the intros of qualification match number 107. George is going to help me out by telling me about this first team. It's 484.
Robo Force.
Their alliance partners in the center station. Tell me about 6, 9, 2, 1.
The Technados.
And last but certainly not least, it's 17-12.
Dogma.
Heading on over to the blue side of the field. They're looking good in green. They're a little crazy. It's Team 316.
The Lunatics.
In the center drive station, ready to make it storm. It's 27-22.
Charge Robotics.
And the last team on this alliance, I may have to put on a flamingo suit in a few minutes. It's Team 81-17.
The Easton Robo Rovers.
Drivers, take a step behind that line. We start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Almost finished with our qualification matches. Robo Rovers dropping a cone into that hybrid node. Robo Force doing the same. Technados placing a cube along with their alliance partners Dogma. We got an engagement from both alliances, and here comes driver control. Technados being a whirling dervish back into that red alliance substation. Charge Robotics doing the same thing for blue. Robo Force scooping up the field mice, popping them into the hybrid node. Cube after cube. Lunatics doing the same for blue. Technados depositing another cube into the middle row for the red alliance, as Charge going down low for blue. Robo Rovers and Lunatics going tag team over in the Blue Alliance substation, zipping back across into their community, each armed with a cube. Lunatec looking to complete the first Blue Alliance link up top, and they get it done. Real-time score, 66-53 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Robo Force looking to close that gap. Huge midfield hit by the alliance partners in blue. Lunatics adding on to that hybrid node score. Another cone down low. Doesn't matter where they are as long as they're across the line. RoboForce with another link for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance successfully completing their community grid, their cooperation grid. They've got their 3 pieces. Blue Alliance looking to do the same, reducing each link requirement down to 4. It's all knotted up with 40 seconds left in the match. RoboForce with another cone. All 3 Blue Alliance robots trying to coordinate back in the substation. Here comes Charge, armed with a cube, back to the blue community as we get that final whistle. Robo Rovers getting caught up onto the charge station. Here come the Technados going up for the balance. Robo Force with another cube finishing up that top row for red. We're down under 20 seconds. Is there going to be enough time? Red Alliance, 2 robots engaged. Blue Alliance, 2 robots engaged. 5 seconds. Can RoboForce score a last second piece with 3, 2, 1. And the Red Alliance taking the win. 144 to 129. 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance. 2 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. 316 dipping a little bit down to rank number 16.
George, I'm sure this is going to be an incredible match. Looks like we've got the number 3 and number 8 ranked teams here in red, the number 1 in blue. It could be a shakeup in our standings. So let's meet the teams. Starting it off, team 5895.
Petty Robotics.
In the center alongside them, it's team 2180.
Zero Gravity.
And rounding out this strong Red Alliance, team 2590.
Nemesis.
Heading over to the blue side of the field, this team is ready. It's team 321.
The Robo Lancers.
Their alliance partners here looking to hold on to their number 1 rank. Every point will count. 103.
The Cybersonics.
And a sister team out here to 1807. It's team 1812.
Blackbird Robotics.
Teams, let's take a moment to just cheer for our field reset crew out here making sure that this charge station's ready to go. Oh, they're gonna need a whole lot more cheering than that. Come on, let's give a huge round of applause to our field reset team. Making sure everything is in tip-top shape and vacuum spotless. Our robots are ready in our fields in tip-top shape. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We interrupt this dance break for a robotics match. An exciting one at that. Zero Gravity, Nemesis, Petty all placing pieces. Nemesis placing a second piece. And an engagement by Petty and an engagement by Blackbird. Strap in, folks. This is going to be pandemonium. 2180 grabbing another cube, retreating back to their community alongside Nemesis. Petty Robotics, armed with another cone, looking to complete the first of what is going to be probably many, many links for this Red Alliance. 103 Cybersonics completing a second link for the Blue Alliance on the top row of their grid. Nemesis, just like that, the top row of the red grid is almost full. Zooming back, going to that single feeder station. Scooping up a cone. Petty looking to cap things off with 1.5 minutes left. Blue Alliance going punch for punch. 103 is a little off the mark. Their cone falling down to the hybrid row. While Zero Gravity shooting a cube into the red community. Petty placing another cone. Nemesis a little off the mark with theirs. Here comes 1812. Where are they going to place that cube? Here come the Robo Rovers and the Cybersonics. We're down under 1 minute left. It is a 6-point match in favor of the Blue Alliance. Piece for piece, shot for shot. Each alliance looking to score more points than the other. Get those crucial ranking points as qualifications come to a close. Coolest shot from Zero Gravity I've seen all day, up over into the hybrid node. Intentional or not, it was impressive. Petty and Nemesis going back-to-back cube placements. We're down under 30 seconds left. Alliance is going to have to make those last-minute adjustments. Zero Gravity looks like they might be bowing out early. Petty might be going for another piece before they go for the engagement. Cybersonics and Blackbird getting ready. Is there room for the Robo-Lancers? 5 seconds left. 2 red robots up. Blue Alliance, all 3 are up as time runs out. In a nail-biter of a match, decided by 3 points, the winner is the Blue Alliance. 151 to 148. Cybersonics holding on to that #1 spot thanks to those 4 ranking points. 2590 dropping a bit to rank 6, and Petty Robotics falling out of the top 8 down to rank number 11.
We're going to meet the next 6 teams out here on the field. Starting it off in red 1, it's team 834.
The Spartaks.
Their alliance partners up in the stands. It's Team 75.
The Robo Raiders.
And the last team on this alliance, they're strong, they're ready. It's 33-14.
The Mechanical Mustangs.
Over the blue side of the field. I'm gonna need one of these bows, so you're gonna have to bring one out next match. Let's hear it for Team 12-18.
SCH Robotics.
Looking good in green. Their new Woody Flowers Finalist Award winner, Team 365.
The Miracle Workers.
And the last team in this alliance, Team 3142.
It's Aperture.
That's what happens when you're all in green and black. It's confusing. I have a happy field. I'm just looking for a happy FTA. And he's there. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
This match, we've got the 4th and 5th ranked team on the Red Alliance. Still haven't seen a full grid. This might be the match. Mechanical Mustangs, Spartex, each placing a cube. Miracle Workers placing a cube of their own. We're all knotted up at 39 as drivers take control. Aperture. Cube cycling machine. Back and forth as Mechanical Mustangs kick a cube into their community for red. 75 gathering a cube from their single feeder substation. Heading back to their community, followed closely by the Mechanical Mustangs out of Clifton. Spartex scooping up another cube. All 3 blue robots trying to do the dance in their substation. Zooming back across the field. Spartex placing a cone up top. Here come the Mechanical Mustangs, popping up, completing a second link for red. Spartex, Clifton, just like a shot, each armed with another cube, zooming back across the midfield, back to their Red Alliance community. Where are they going to place them? Spartex down low, Mechanical Mustangs in the middle. SCH throwing down a cube into the top row of the Blue Alliance grid. We're down to a minute left. Mechanical Mustangs slamming into their grid, placing yet another cone. 9 points separating these two powerful alliances. Here come the Spartex. Filling up the top row for the Red Alliance. Both sides completing that cooperation objective. 12-18 with another placement. Red Alliance grid starting to look mighty full thanks to another placement by the Mechanical Mustangs. Here comes 365, looking to complete the top row for the Blue Alliance. Aperture already up onto the charge station. They want that extra ranking point nice and early. Spartex completing another link. We're down under 20 seconds now. Clifton making sure that cube counts, placing it exactly where they want it. 3 blue robots up on the charge station. 2 red robots there up and engaged. 6 seconds left, and that's the way this match is gonna end. Final score going up, Red Alliance taking the win. 146 to 129. Red Alliance now having number 3 in 834, 33-14, ranked number 4, thanks to those 4 earned ranking points.
qualification match number 110, and I have a feeling it's going to be a good one. Starting it off, Team 5666.
Purple Lightning.
Their alliance partners in the center station, it's Team 56.
Roby.
And rounding out this Red Alliance team, 486.
The Positronic Panthers.
Headed to the blue side of the field. They might need just a moment, but they'll be ready soon. Team 303.
The Test Team.
In the center, I had the pleasure of watching them just do phenomenally at the Seneca event. It's Team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
And last but certainly not least on this alliance, they've got a huge fan base up there in the stands. It's BETA.
Mort Beta.
We're going to kick off qualification match 110 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Start of the match, 303 placing a cube, retreating to the midfield, getting that mobility bonus. 56 placing their cone along with the Positronic Panthers. Demon Robotics can't quite connect with that cube. We're all knotted up, 30 apiece, as all 6 robots getting ready to go. 43-42, spinning around, looking to place a cube onto the top row of the grid for the Blue Alliance. Going back, picking up another cone from midfield, while Purple Lightning struggling with the cube over on the midfield for Red. Positronic Panthers zooming back into their substation. 43-42, agile as a ballerina, back over to the cord protector. Placing another cone, completing the first link of the match. 193, that's Mort Beta, armed with another cone, heading back into the Blue Alliance community. Slamming it home, good for another few points for the Blue Alliance. Positronic Panthers, cone precariously dangling out of their gripper, trying to line it up before they release. They release it, falling to the ground into the hybrid node. (43-42) Demon Robotics back to the substation with 45 seconds left. Grabbing another cone, pirouetting across the field over the cable protector, looking to score another link for the Blue Alliance. Blue's starting to pull away. Cooperation bonus not in play yet. Blue Alliance has fulfilled their end of the bargain. Red Alliance still needing a few more pieces. Are either alliance going to be able to get to 4 links, let alone the 5? We're down under 20 seconds left. If you got them, engage them. Beta going back for another cone. 303 struggling to get up onto the charge station. 2 red robots going up onto the charge station. Under 5 seconds left with 3, 2, 1. Blue Alliance winning by the score of 112-67. 3 ranking points for blue, 0 for red. 43-42, maintaining rank number 9, just outside of our top 8. As we near the end of qualifications, just a friendly reminder from our robot inspectors. After leaving the field at the conclusion of your final qualification match, to prevent a bottleneck at inspection, you should go and get your robot re-inspected to make yourself eligible for the playoff tournament.
Qualification match 111. This will be the last set of matches for our team, so they really, really want to do well. Let's hear them in the stands. It's team 4573.
Rambotics.
Their alliance partners looking good in blue. Team 25.
Raider Robotics.
And looking to stay in the top 8. Tell me about team 2539.
The Krypton Cougars.
Over to the blue side of the field, they're ready to come in full force, and these antlers are ready to take on those Rams horns. It's team 1391.
The Metal Moose.
Alongside them in the center drive station, it's team 102.
The Gearheads.
And last but certainly not least, tell me about team 9015.
Questionable Engineering.
That final gate's closed and locked up. Just waiting for my thumbs up, but I gotta get a good squat in first. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're winding down. We're down under 10 matches left. Krypton Cougars a little off the mark with their first piece, throwing their second piece back across the field. Third piece finding its way into the hybrid node. Scoring 1 out of 3. 39 for blue, 28 for red. 25 and 2539, both ranked in the top 8. Looking to maintain that position as we draw ever closer to the alliance selection. Metal Moose, once in the top 8, looking to get back there. Krypton Cougars armed with another cone. Looking to go top shelf is Rambotics, pushing a cube into the hybrid node for red. 25, Raider Robotics armed with a cone, zooming its way back into the community. 2539, Krypton Cougars looking to complete another link for the Red Alliance. 9015, Questionable Engineering scoring again for blue. And here come the Gearheads, looking to complete a link for their alliance down in the blue community. 25 popping on another cone. Krypton Cougars following up with one of their own. 25 separating some pieces, taking a cube from the hybrid node, putting it up top, upgrading some points for red as we approach a minute mark. Two alliances separated by 1 point real time. See how things shake out. Gearheads popping it on, filling the top row for blue. 25 and Krypton Cougars serpentining their way through the community. Piece after piece as we approach the end game. Blue Alliance extending their lead just a little bit. Krypton Cougars, Rambotics, each looking to add on to the score. 25 waiting for their partner to get out of the way so they can get in with that cone. Still 6-point differential. Raider Robotics are going to erase that deficit. Red Alliance taking the lead with under 20 seconds left. Questionable Engineering still having a cone. Metal Moose with one of their own. Can they complete another link with under 10 seconds? We've got 2 more robots up for red. All 3 looking engaged for blue. Final scores going up. Red Alliance coming out on top. 149 to 146. 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance. 25 remaining number 8. 25-39 remaining number 5. And 1391 staying firm in 7th.
Teams, we are just cruising through these last sets of qualification matches, so remember, please have yourself a pick list. I want to know that you all are ready with your first pick and your second pick, because you never, ever, ever know what's going to happen, all right? Remember, you need that one Alliance representative down here on the pick list. You're going to come through queuing so that we can have a nice, smooth Alliance selections, a well-deserved lunch break, and then head into our playoffs. But before that, we've got to see these last 9 matches. So starting it off with the Red Alliance, it's team 555.
Montclair Robotics.
In the center alongside them, they made me these bows. It's team 433.
The Firebirds.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, team 4361.
Rox Botics.
Hopping on over to the blue side of the field, it's team 6945.
Children of the Corn.
Their alliance partner 4373.
Robotics.
And last but certainly not least, ready to make it rain, it's 2720.
Red Watch Robotics. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go. Saving Mike Troy from himself. Red watch, placing a cone, going back, getting mobility. Robotics getting engaged. Congratulations to them. Roxbotics doing the same for red. We're all knotted up, 33 apiece. Children of the Corn placing a cube into the hybrid node for blue. Firebirds spinning out a cone for the Red Alliance. 555, two-wheeling up over that cable guard. Popping in another cube down low. Innovative suction design by Roxbotics. Sucking up one of those cubes. Heading back, looking to place it properly. We're down to in a minute and a half. Red Alliance with one link. Blue Alliance still looking for their first. .433 off the mark with that cone. Having a fall, not quite going to count. .43.61, Roxbotics. Looking to grab onto one of those cubes, placing it into the proper section on that grid. Looking to score some more points as Children of the Corn grabs another cone from the floor. We're down to 45 seconds left. Red Alliance with a 1-point advantage. Red Alliance chock full down in their hybrid node. Blue Alliance still some empty real estate. We're down under 30 seconds left. Red Watch going up along with Children of the Corn. Each alliance with 3 links completed. Red Alliance looking to get the charge station engaged, and they do. Under 10 seconds left. Can Robotics complete that last link with 3, 2, 1. Final scores coming up. Blue Alliance 123 to 112. 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance, 1 ranking point for the Red Alliance. We will be right back with match number 113.
Teams, I have a phenomenal announcement that I have the pleasure of making. Let's all join me in providing a huge congratulations to our safety all-star of the day from Team 75, Janav Dadi. Congratulations for making sure your team and all others are safe this weekend at the first Mid-Atlantic District Championship 2023. Let's start it off and meet the teams. Let me hear you make some noise for team 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
Their alliance partners always shaking things up, 9094.
The Earthquakers.
And ready to catch some air in this match, let me hear it for team 708.
Hatters Robotics.
Over to the blue side of the field. This will be these teams' last match as well. Let's hear it for 36-37.
The Daleks.
Their alliance partners out here, 70-45.
The MC Crusaders.
And oh my lordy, it's 1640.
Sabotage.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
1923 making a few stupendous shots right in autonomous mode. Going for 3, picking up a 4th cube. Looking to get up and engaged onto the charge platform. At the buzzer, making the shot. Doesn't look like any of them actually scored in autonomous mode. However, making things nice and easy to go in and clean up as soon as drivers take control. Midnight Inventors acting like a whirling dervish, popping it up in, good for the top shelf. (1640) MC Crusaders going back to back with the cones. 70-45 completing a link for the Blue Alliance, while the Earthquakers do the same down on red. 708 looking to complete a second link for red up top. Daleks 1640 each armed with a cone of their own. 708 still dangling on with that cone, can't quite get it to connect, while 1923 places another cube down low. Sabotage living up to their name, looking to sabotage the Red Alliance's hopes and dreams. Placing a cube, completing a link, and retreating back to the Blue Alliance substation. 1923 finishing yet another link for the Red Alliance, pushing the cubes further in for good measure. (1923) assaulting that hybrid node down low for red. Link after link, but the Blue Alliance still is in the lead, thanks to their high piece placement versus the Red Alliance mostly low. See how that plays out at the end. 97-90, Red Alliance on top. Here comes Sabotage armed with another cone. Daleks bowing out nice and early with still 30 seconds left. See if giving up their scoring potential comes back to hurt them. Earthquakers getting up onto the charge platform, looking to engage. Red Alliance looking to pad their lead with 10 seconds left. Can we have all 6 robots up We've got 3 for red. We've got 2 for blue with 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance taking the win by the score of 139 to 115. 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance able to get 1 thanks to that charge station. We'll be right back with match 114.
Attention teams and people in the arena, I have a simple request. If you have a hotspot with the name LG Desktop in it, you should turn that off right now. It would be much appreciated. Thank you.
We've got just a handful of matches left, so we're gonna make them some good ones. Starting it off on the Red Alliance team, 42-85.
They are the Camobots.
Rookies out here who performed well all season, 91-16.
The Canucks and Bolts.
And looking great in pink, 81-17.
The Eastern Robo Rovers.
Headed to the blue side of this field. Starting it off, team 68-97.
Australia Robotics.
And they're ready. I can tell, team 1403.
Cougar Robotics.
And of course, rounding out our Blue Alliance team, 484.
Robo Force.
Drivers, find your way behind the lines. We start the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Start of autonomous mode. All 6 robots up and moving. 1403, very cognizant of the fact that they've only got 15 seconds to get those scoring pieces placed. Little off the mark. 4285, getting a piece placed. Driver stepping up, taking control. 1403 lining things up, trying to pick up a piece of cube, going back into the community. Here come the Camo Bots. Slamming that cone down with ubiquitous authority, going back into the community. Back to the Red Alliance substation. 2 blue robots attacking the community one after the other. Estrella, the supercalifragilistic to 1403's expialidocious. (81-17), proving that they are not an ancillary member of this Red Alliance, completing a link. (42-85), accidentally dropping their cone onto the ground. Here comes Estrella Robotics, faster than you can say flibbity-gibbet, slamming that cone down onto the middle row of the Blue Alliance grid. With 1 minute remaining in the match. Blue Alliance looking to start pulling away, 95-58. 484 RoboForce with another cone, trying to complete a 4th link for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance with 1, 2, 3, 4 links completed of their own. Both Alliance already earning that 1 guaranteed ranking point regardless of the outcome. Final 20 seconds left. We got teams getting ready for their endgame engagement, anything but mundane. 1403 looking to balance with Estrella Robotics. We've got 2 up for red. Blue Alliance going up for blue. And we're down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Final scores coming up. Blue Alliance taking the win by 145-94. 4 ranking points for Blue with 1403 just on the cusp outside of the top 8, sitting at rank number 11. And we've got 6 qualification matches left. A wise person once said that the children are our future. So if you want to see the future of FRC, head out into the lobby and check out all the FLL programs outside. We've got 4 of the best teams from First Mid-Atlantic FLL represented in the lobby, getting ready to show you everything that they've learned. So I know everything is exciting and heating up in here, but make sure you go out and check stuff out in the lobby with the FLL.
Teams, we've got just a few more matches left to play. Remember, if you have finished your last qualification match, please make sure you head right on back through inspection. We want to make sure you're in tip-top shape for the playoffs. And also, scouters up there in the stands, I know you've been working hard. Please make sure that pick list is finalized. We want you down here ready for Alliance selections, which will start shortly right after our last qualification match. With that, George, help me meet those teams, starting it off with Team 1089.
Team Mercury.
Their Alliance partner, it's 1712.
Dogma.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, Team 222.
The Tigertrons.
Headed over to this blue side of the field. Make some noise for Team 9014.
Vulcan Mechanics.
Their Alliance partners here in the center station, they only bow down to one. It's Team 11.
M-O-R-T, Mort.
And finishing out our phenomenal alliances for this match, it's Team 2180.
Zero Gravity.
Drivers behind those lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
With only 6 matches left, teams have a wafer-thin margin of error. Team 11 putting down a cone onto the top row, acquiescing another piece over in the cube in the middle section. Making a shot. It wasn't the best of Shire or the worst of Shire, but it still counts. Zooming back into their substation, grabbing another piece. 1089, making sure that there are no asterisks on this count, putting the cone onto the top row of the grid for the Red Alliance. .222, going up top, putting that piece down with the epitome of authority. Another link completed for the Red Alliance as 11 puts on another cube. .9014, playing defense in the middle of the field. Team 11 dropping a cone into the hybrid node for the Blue Alliance. 1089, not quite able to release that cube. Team 11 and Zero Gravity, like two pieces of edamame in a pod, racing back to the Blue Alliance community, each armed with a cone. Meanwhile, 9014, acting like the most prickly of sea anemones, making sure Red Alliance can't quite get across midfield. We're down to 49 seconds left. 9014, playing some severe draw defense on the Red Alliance. Back and forth, these two teams go. Two alliances looking to capitalize, maximize, or ignominious their scores as we approach 13 seconds left. 6 points separating these two alliances. 2 Red Alliance are up. 3 Red Alliance robots are up. And that's how the match is going to end. Final scores going up. Red Alliance taking the win. 126 to 114. 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance, 1 ranking point for the Blue Alliance. We've got 5 matches left. So with that in mind, as you finish your last qualification match, make sure to go get your robot re-inspected. Make sure that you have acquiesced yourself a nice pick list, and make sure to send your Alliance captain down to queuing for our Alliance selection.
All right, this matchup looking to be very interesting. We have your number 4 alliance, or excuse me, your number 4 ranked team in red, your number 3 ranked team in blue. Somebody's gonna lose right here, right now. Somebody may walk home with up to 4 ranking points. We could also tie. So let's meet these folks on the field for match number 116. First up, I feel a storm coming on. 6921.
From Camden County Technical Schools, it's Technados.
In the center, rocking the green and the black, 316.
From Carneys Point, New Jersey, the Lunatics.
And currently ranked number 4, it's 3314.
From Clifton High School, the Mechanical Mustangs.
All right, sliding on down to the Blue Alliance. First up, let me hear them hoot and holler, 5401.
The Fightin' Robotic Owls from Ben Salem High School.
In the center, 203.
The Superbots.
And currently ranked number 3 in our tournament, make some noise for team 834.
From Center Valley, Pennsylvania, it's the Spartex.
We are winding down our qualification tournament. 5 matches left to go in this shindig. The qualification tournament of the 2023 First Mid-Atlantic District Championship. The energy in this room is scintillating. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Mid-Atlantic, it is my honor to announce the last set of matches here in the qualification rounds of the 2023 District Championship. Robots giving it everything they have here. Scoring game pieces left and right, top, middle, and even bottom rows. This pre-programmed time is over, and now everyone's looking across the line. Popping off the first cube is 33-14. They make sure it finds its way, boom, right there in the hybrid node. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, 2 out of the 3 game pieces scored, ready to make a link. Superbots looking to finish out another one here on the top row. If they can just line up, a flick of the wrist, we'll see if it sticks the landing. And the Fightin' Robotic Owls, the first to finish out a link for the Blue Alliance. 316 Lunatics not but 1 step behind them. 1 minute 35 seconds left to go, and Blue holding on to that lead, 62-56. But Red desperate to make it up. Mechanical Mustangs dropping off another cone for the Red Alliance. That makes the second link for them. 203 Superbots in the Blue Alliance community looking to do the same for the top row with a cone. My feisty friend, 6'9", the Technado's arm going overhead. Let's see, and they get the landing. That cone makes its way to the middle row and completes another link. Remember, not only do they get points for each game piece scored, but every link completed helps them earn their way towards not only a ranking point, but an additional 5 match play points. 834 Spartek's arm outstretched, looking to finish out the link here on the outer grid top row, and they do it. Just a 5-point difference as 203 Superbots sit stationary center field. We'll see if they can find their way back to life before the end of this match as we count it down from 25 seconds. The Fightin' Robotic Owls docked and engaged for Blue. The Technados docked, not quite engaged, maybe making room for their friends. 13 seconds left. Will we see the classic buddy climb that the Lunatics like to pull off? Sticks outstretched underneath. Will they have enough with 4 seconds left? They're both lifted in the air. We'll see if that's enough to hold off and win, or if they will be the ones dropping down in our rankings. Scores coming up. Red Alliance walking away with a win after all, 145 to 124. They had them in the grid points alone. Some pretty phenomenal scoring, and it looks like 33-14 Mechanical Mustangs moving on up to rank number 3.
All right, we are ending or nearing the end of our qualification tournament. So you know what that means? Alliance selection is on the horizon. Start sending your Alliance representatives down to queuing. Our lovely Amanda in queuing, she's got her arms up in the air like she just don't care. Go to her. She does care though, because she wants all 60 team representatives down to her. We need 60, not 16, not 6. 60 Alliance representatives. Sure, if it's a 3-digit number, it's 060, Mike. 0060. Oh, stop it. All right, we're on to match number 117 down here on the field. For 117, first up, please stand by. After you. No, it's okay. First up, it's 303.
The test team from Bridgewater Raritan High School.
In the center, their friends, 5895.
From Hightstown, New Jersey, it's Petty Robotics.
And last but certainly not least on the Red Alliance, 3142.
It's Aperture from Newton, New Jersey.
All right, that is your Red Alliance for this match. Over here, we make our way down. First up, looking to sprout, 341.
Currently holding on to rank number 2, it's Miss Daisy.
In the center, 1218.
SCH Robotics.
And completing this alliance makes a noise for 486.
Positronic Panthers from Wallingford, Pennsylvania.
I just realized this matchup is New Jersey in red versus Pennsylvania in blue. Like I just said, we have the state of New Jersey in red. We have the state of New Jersey, or excuse me, the state of the state of Pennsylvania in blue. Wow. Oh, I'm on the outside of that joke. All right. We've got a green light. And the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Tossing off that first cube is 341. Miss Daisy has sticks the landing in the top row. Petty Robotics matching it with a cone of their own for the Red Alliance, and mobility points headed out here to the Red Alliance, but a Blue Alliance robot just going a little too far over the midline. Now as the drivers step up to the controls, everybody is in search of their next game piece, frantically finding them wherever they can get them, some center field, some from the loading zones. And it looks like 486 playing a stellar battle bot strategy here. Center field, making sure that no one gets through them. More heavy hits here as the test team, 303, tries to slow down SCH Robotics. And SCH ending up in the frame perimeter of Aperture there for just a quick moment as they skate around. 78-56 in favor of that Red Alliance as 303 continues to hold off Miss Daisy from any game piece collection. One link completed for the Blue Alliance, one link completed for the Red. We'll see if we can get to the minimum 4 and or 5 needed for the ranking point. Miss Daisy arm and wrist goes up and they drop off that cone. SCH Robotics following it up with one of their own, and that's another link for the Blue Alliance. Less than a minute left. 95-84, just an ever so slight lead by the Red Alliance as Petty's arm goes up and over. They drop off the cone and it finds its way home. Two incredibly strong drivetrains out here in center field, just holding each other off so their alliance partners can get around the field. Aperture making their way back now. Cube in their possession. We'll see if they go high, middle, or low. Off into the hybrid node goes that cube, and the Blue Alliance grid is getting itself filled in. That's another link for the Blue Alliance. That hits the minimum threshold. They've got 5 links. They'll walk away with at least 1 ranking point, and we'll see if we can get another. With 5 seconds left, 3 Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged. Will we see Red Alliance get up with 1 second to go? Just in the nick of time, Betty delivers that last game piece. We'll have to see if it's enough. Official score comes in. The Red Alliance taking the win after all, 163 to 153. Incredibly close there. They may have lost out in the grid, but those charge station points were just enough to make the difference. And Petty Robotics moves on up to rank number 9, just enough to almost hit the top 8, while 341 Miss Daisy moves on down to rank 4.
All right, you folks know the drill. We are winding down the qualification tournament. Please send your Alliance representatives down to Amanda, down in queuing. Amanda, how are we doing? We doing all right? Doing okay? Like halfway there? No. 25%. Oof. We got to work on that, folks. We need some more Alliance representatives down in queuing. Also, get your robot re-inspected if you want to be eligible for the playoff tournament this afternoon to qualify for the World Championship in Houston, Texas. All right. 6 new teams on the field. Let's meet them for this match. Finishing the final touches on the robot. Make some noise, Team 1676.
From Montvale, New Jersey, the Pascack Pioneers.
These folks in the center, they have a fast goose. So let's take a quick gander at 321.
Lucy Goose out here on the field with Robo Lancers.
And completing this alliance, make some noise for 2495.
From Hamilton, New Jersey, it's Hive Mind.
All right. Let's make some noise for this team in green, 365.
The Miracle Workers.
In the center, one of New Jersey's finest, 293.
In their 25th season, it's Spike.
And also representing the great state of New Jersey, 56.
From Bound Brook, it's Roby.
We have the green light. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the buzzer sounds, the robots off the starting line right. 321, that Lucy Goose machine running straight into the charge station, but they tossed the cube safely. Looks like red starting it off right, but blue tying it up here as the drivers take control. Everyone in search of their next game piece and where to score it. 56, Roby giving a little toss to the cube. It's up on the top row. 1676, the Pascack Pioneers dropping off a cone of their own for the Red Alliance, and it just barely holds on. Spike has that arm outstretched in the Blue Alliance community. They're looking to drop off the cone. They thread the needle. It's scored clean. The first one to a link is the Red Alliance, thanks to the incredible offensive efforts here of these machines. Hive Mind dropping off a cone of their own in the middle row. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, Mo making quick, efficient cycle times here. That 4-bar arm comes out. They're pinched onto a cone, and they're headed on back to finish out a link in the top row. Just a little over a minute left in qualification match 118 of 120, and leapfrogging off the charge station is Hive Mind. 321, that's the Robo Lancers maneuvering swiftly as a swan across this field. Looking to get that arm outstretched. They drop off that cone in the middle row and make room for their alliance partner, Hive Mind. Some heavy defense here between 293 Spike and 321. They're holding firm, trying to keep everyone in place. With 22 seconds left to go, Red has just a strong lead out here on the field of 14 points, but we know that Charge Station can make all the difference. 2 Red Alliance robots looking to get docked and engaged, while the third is parked. And on the blue side of the field, Mo along with Spike docked, not quite engaged as Mo goes over. The final score comes in. Red Alliance coming away with a win, 136-109. A 4 ranking point match, helping teams creep on up past the halfway mark. There's the Pascack Pioneers. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 2 more qualification matches left to play. And what does that mean, Adam?
That means Alliance selection will be immediately following match number 120.
I am so excited for Alliance selections, but you know what would make it even better?
What's that?
If we had every single Alliance representative over in queuing and they had a pick list.
No way.
Way.
That sounds like a good idea, Kate.
I think so. Maybe the teams will agree with us.
So listen to Kate. Send your Alliance representative down to queuing with Miss Amanda. She's doing awesome down there. She's been awesome all weekend long. Go check in with Amanda, say hello, and say you are here to represent your team for the Alliance selection. But that'll be then, and this is now. So we are on to match number 119, the penultimate match of the 2023 First Mid-Atlantic District Championship Qualification Tournament. First up, one of our rookies. It's 90-27.
From Norristown, Pennsylvania, the path to domination.
In the center, representing their team, 27-22.
Clap, clap, whoosh, it's Charge Robotics.
And completing this alliance, 18-12.
Flying in from Allentown, New Jersey, it's Blackbird Robotics.
That is your Red Alliance over here in blue. Let's make some noise for 4342.
Currently ranked 10 and hoping to break into the top 8, it's Demon Robotics.
In the center, 1807.
Their sister team, Redbird Robotics.
And completing this alliance, legendary 75.
From Hillsborough, New Jersey, it's the Robo Raiders.
Right now, the way we're headed is one direction, and that is all the way through the qualification tournament onto the alliance selection process. All right, we have a green light here on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Looks like this qualification match is going to be 3v2, which means the Red Alliance is going to have to win it even more than usual. They've got 1 game piece scored, while the Blue Alliance already has a strong showing with 2, maybe even 3. But with a docked and engaged robot there at the beginning, they're off to a phenomenal start. (90-27) path to domination, looking for those hybrid nodes scoring, and they've already got 2 cubes down low. Heavy defense here, center field, as robots try to move through one another to find their game piece. 1807, Redbird Robotics dropping off yet another cone on the top row, and their sister team doing the same, but this time for the Red Alliance. Demon Robotics 4342. They are hoping to complete a link as they continue to place those cones in the top row. And 1807 ensures that the link is complete. That's 2 for the Blue Alliance, while Red Alliance has 1. 65-41 with a little over a minute and 15 seconds left to go in this match. These machines running those quick cycle times to and from the loading zone. 75 jumping on over the cable bump here and right back to that loading zone. Let's see how long it takes him to intake this game piece and move it on back with 1, 2, 3. They get knocked loose of a game piece from a hard hit with 18-12. Nearly doubling the score here, 92-55. 1807, Redbird Robotics dropping off another game piece, and Demon Robotics doing the same on that middle row. Just like that, we hear the 30-second countdown. Teams are going to continue to score these game pieces, but we might see some charge station points here at the end of our match. Path to domination, 90-27, already looking to get up on that charge station and make room for their alliance partners. They've got 12 seconds left, and they're docked and engaged. 2 Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged, and it looks like Redbird Robotics, with 5 seconds to go, makes it back to the community. Well done, teams. scores coming at you on the big screen. The Blue Alliance coming away with a qualification match, 119 win, 138-93 that final score. 4 ranking points headed to the Blue Alliance, but still 2 for the Red thanks to the sustainability bonus and the charge station points. 4-3, 4-2, Demon Robotics headed on up to rank number 9. We'll see if they can keep themselves in the top 10, maybe even break top 8. It'll all come down to our last qualification match here at the first Mid-Atlantic District Championship 2023.
All right, I see a lot of our representatives down there. How you guys doing? You guys doing all right? You doing all right down here? Do we have them all yet? We need 12 more, so we need a dozen more. So, not a baker's dozen and not a Dunkin' Donuts dozen. We need 12 more representatives down here. Please check in with Amanda. You know who you are, I hope. But anyway, first Mid-Atlantic, welcome to qualification match 120 of 120. This is it. If you take a look up at the big board, we have ranked number 1 and ranked number 6 teams in this match. This could change things up for sure, but let's find out. First up, just keep swimming. It's 193.
From Flanders, New Jersey, it's Mort Beta.
In the center, their partner, 56-66.
Representing Ewing, New Jersey, it's Purple Lightning.
And completing this alliance from Wanacue, 223.
With their robot Cubert, it's Extreme Heat.
All right, that is your Red Alliance over here in blue. Rocking the red and white, 2590.
Currently ranked number 6 from Robbinsville, it's Nemesis.
In the center, our friends from Kittnersville, 103.
Hoping to hold on to their number 1 ranked Cybersonics.
And make some noise, last but certainly not least, 2577.
Hailing from Basking Ridge, New Jersey, it's Pingree Robotics.
All right. This is going to solidify our ranks for Alliance selection. I got it that time. Only took me all tournament. All right, we've got a green light. Last qualification match of the 2023 First Mid-Atlantic District Championship. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robots off and moving in the final match. I've got 2, make that 3. Game pieces scored for the Red Alliance, and Mort Beta docked and engaged. 4, maybe even 5 game pieces for the Blue Alliance, and Pingree Robotics finds themselves docked at the end of the match. A 2-point difference as we head into the driver control period. It'll all come down to these final seconds. Robots, quick cycle times as they grab those game pieces and head back to their communities to score. Cybersonics showing what makes them ranked number 1 with a cone in their possession. They line up, they drop it off on that top row, making their way back to the community. 2, 2, 3, our friends Extreme Heat looking to go for that hybrid node and doing it well. They drop off yet another cube. Purple Lightning following it up with one of their own, and it finds its way down to that hybrid node. 2 links already completed for the members of the Blue Alliance, while Red holds firm at 1. And with nearly a 30-point lead, we'll see if Blue can hold on to it to the end and keep their rankings where they are. Mort Beta with another cone there in the middle row. 103 Cybersonics finishing out the 4th link for the Blue Alliance. They need just 1 more to earn that ranking point unless both alliances opt to go for the cooperation bonus. 2590 Nemesis dropping it off, and 2 robots cleanly headed up and over the Blue Alliance charge station, choosing that as their path to get through to their community. Mort Beta taking their time, slow and steady. They swim, 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 and they drop off their cone. Robot fans, we've only got 30 seconds left in our final qualification match here at the First Mid-Atlantic District Championship, and the crowd is just feeling it. More game pieces being delivered. 2 Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged with 15 seconds to go. They might even be making room for a triple. We've got 2 Red Alliance robots docked, not quite engaged, but they've got 5 seconds to pull it off. 3 Blue Alliance robots stick the landing, and 2 for the red. Stay tuned for that final score of qualification match 120, our last match here today. Now, teams, I need you to stick with me because remember, following the conclusion of this match and official score, we will head into our alliance selection. That means if I don't have a team representative, they better hightail it down there and see Amanda because you need to be checked in with a pick list in hand, ready to see who's gonna make it into our playoffs here at the Mid-Atlantic District Championship 2023. Teams, here comes that final score with our last qualification match going to the Blue Alliance. Final score 142 to 107. Looks like our Blue Alliance held firm in their rankings with a 3-ranking point match. Now remember, give us just a quick minute to clean up and reset our field, and then be ready on the edge of your seats for our alliance selection.
All right, we're waiting on 2 more representatives, and then we'll kick off the alliance selection. First Mid-Atlantic. Welcome to the Alliance selection. 120 qualification matches, played extremely well, and here we are on the precipice of the playoff tournament. So, we had a great competition, but we now need to move on to the playoffs. So, in order to explain the Alliance selection process, let's take a look at this nifty video.
The top 8 teams move into the team captain positions of the playoff alliances. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Suppose Alliance 2 selects Alliance 4, but Alliance 4 declines and Alliance 2 selects another team which accepts. It's now Alliance 3's turn, but the same rule applies. Alliance 4 is not available, so Alliance 3 has to select another team from the available pool. And the next alliance can select any available team that hasn't declined an invitation. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a previously unavailable team has become an alliance captain. At this point, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they can't be selected. Alliance 8 now picks their 3rd team member from the remaining available teams. Alliance 7 picks their 3rd team member, and so on, all the way back to the number 1 alliance. All alliances are now full, so alliance selection is complete. But the next several teams need to be prepared to serve as backup teams if one of the selected teams can no longer compete. Listen for an announcement for how many teams will be asked to serve as backups. And be sure to let the head referee know if your team accepts that responsibility. Let's start our alliance selection.
All right. So now, to explain it a little bit more, and to really kind of simplify things for you, there is only one rule during the alliance selection. That is, if a team declines an invitation, they can no longer be picked by anyone else. Okay, it's as simple as that. So, for example, if Alliance Captain 1 decides they want to invite Alliance Captain 3 over here, 3 now reserves the right to accept or decline the invitation. If 3 accepts the invitation, that's fine and dandy. Everybody slides up, 3 joins 1, and everybody comes around, and we bring out the next highest ranked team. Now, if 3 says, no, we would like to decide our own destiny, that's okay. They can accept to be an alliance captain. They'll be there. Number 1 picks another team. Now, if we move to number 2, 2 can no longer pick 3 because they have already been invited and they have chosen to be an alliance captain. So that's as simple as it gets. So now, we will work our way up through the ranks from 1 to 8, and on the second round, we will go 8 to 1. Now, alliance captains, I know you guys are super excited for this. We're like 1 level away from the championship, and this is like super exciting. I get it. Please, when your team number is called, walk out here to the field, please. We will clap as long as it takes. Oh, no, I shouldn't have said that. Please walk and just make your way to the field safely. And yeah, then we will make our 8 3-team alliances. So with that explanation and over-explanation, are you guys ready? Well then, let's get started. So starting off with our number 8 seed, Team 25.
Raider Robotics.
That is an awesome hat. I love it. Thank you. Do not put on your hat, well, we'll figure that out when we get there. Number 7, 1391.
The Metal Moose.
Congratulations, you'll take that spot right there. Our number 6 seed, Team 2590.
Nemesis.
Congratulations, you'll take that spot right there. It's not a 9, it's a 6. There you go. Number 5, Team 834.
The Spartaks.
Congratulations, you'll take this spot right here. Also, please avoid the charge station. Don't trip on it. No paperwork, no incidents. Number 4, 341.
Miss Daisy.
Congratulations, you'll take that spot right there. Our number 3 seed, team 2539.
The Krypton Cougars.
Congratulations, you'll take this spot right here. I saw that. No, it's okay, you're good. Number 2, team 3314.
The Mechanical Mustangs.
Congratulations, you'll take that spot right there. And your number 1 seed after 120 qualification matches, team 103.
The Cyber Sonics.
All right, team 103 representative, how you doing? Doing well?
Team 103 would like to invite Team 2539.
All right, team 2539, she means business. Team 2539, would you choose to accept the invitation or choose to form your own alliance?
Team 2539 respectfully declines your offer.
Hey, that's their right. That's okay. That is okay. I told you it's okay. They're allowed to do that. So team 103, who would you like to select as your next choice?
Team 103 would like to graciously invite Team 341.
All right, team 341. Would you like to accept the invitation or choose to form your own alliance?
Team 341 graciously accepts.
All right, they accept. All right, so we're gonna slide everybody down. Team 834, you're gonna move over. And we're gonna invite the next highest ranked team, team 4342.
Demon Robotics.
Congratulations, you're gonna take that spot over there in the back, number 8 for right now. Hi, are you ready? Okay, 3314, who are you gonna pick?
Team 3314 would like to invite Team 5895.
Team 5895.
5895 is Petty Robotics.
I love the getup, it looks great. Team 5895.
Team 5895 gratefully accepts.
All right, now that's our first pick for the number 2 alliance. Team 2539, who would you like to invite as your first choice?
On behalf of our sponsors, UMPA Credit Card, Comcast, the Haas Foundation, and TE Connectivity, Team 2539 would like to invite Team 1923 to join our alliance.
Team 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
Team 1923, what's it gonna be?
Team 1923 graciously accepts.
All right. We slide on down to alliance captain number 4. Do you need a second? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, we need to catch up down here. It's okay. Oh, so this joke is for 321 and 1391. What do you get when you cross a goose and a cow? A moose. Moose. Get it? Yeah. Sorry, I'm here all week. Wait, I'm not here. I'm here until Saturday night. Okay, I'm here until Saturday night. 6 o'clock. All right, we have our selection, folks.
Team 834 would like to invite Team 2590 to join our alliance.
Okay, Team 2590. Would you like to accept the invitation or choose to form your own alliance?
Give me a second.
Good answer.
Good answer, you got me.
Should always put thought before you decide a decision. Am I right, Adam? Maybe more than a second.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Take your time. Take your time.
I sing a good My Little Teapot or Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Yeah.
if
All
we
right,
get there.
here's another one.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Team 2590 and our sponsors respectfully declines.
Okay, that's okay. Hey, stop it. Stop it. That is okay. There is nothing wrong with that. All right, so as we start working our way through the alliance selection process, the remaining top 8 teams that are not selected for the alliance selection, you guys are good listeners, that are not selected for alliance selection will be considered our backups. Now, our backup alliance representatives back here, you are going to be meeting with Chris Grand Fiesta Lester, call him Mr. Grand Fiesta to you. He will be checking you in to make sure that you are accepting the option to be a backup, okay? So we will worry about that when we get through, but right now we have our selection.
Team 834 would like to invite Team 1807 to join our alliance.
Team 1807.
Redbird Robotics.
Team 1807, what say you?
Team 1807 gratefully accepts.
All right, they accept. No, I need a second. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Team 2590, who would you like to invite?
Team 2590 and our sponsors would like to graciously invite Team 316.
Team 316.
The Lunatics.
I love this hat combination. GoPro, flat cap. 316, what do you say?
316 graciously accepts.
All righty. Team 1391, who's it going to be?
Team 1391 would like to invite Team 25.
Team 25, would you like to accept the invitation or choose to form your own alliance?
On behalf of our sponsors, Team 25 gratefully accepts.
All right, they accept. Nicely done. Team 4342, you're going to slide up. And our next highest ranked team, scooch over a little bit, make some room for Team 1403.
Cougar Robotics from Skillman, New Jersey.
Congratulations, you are going to take that spot right there. But we move over to 4342. Do you have your selection? Yes, we do.
Team 4342 would like to invite Team 1218 to join our alliance.
Team 1218.
SCH Robotics.
Team 1218, what's it going to be?
Team 1218 gratefully accepts.
All right. Team 1403, I know we just put you on the spot by bringing you out here. Do you need a second? No, he's got it. Wow. He's got it.
Team 1403 would like to invite Team 1676 to join
Team
our alliance.
1676.
The PASCAC Pioneers.
Team 1676, what's it going to be?
On behalf of our spirit captain, Matt Sheehan, Team 1676 gratefully accepts.
All right, they accept. Now, Alliance captains, listen up. Please put your hats on. The Alliance captain, please put your hat on. That means you guys, there you go. If you can fit it on. We want to identify that everybody is who is the Alliance captain out of the 2 members. So now, we made it through the first round. We're going to give them a second because they were put on the spot. They did pretty well. They're doing great. And take a second. Do you know what an electrical engineer's favorite type of car is? A Volkswagen. All right. I hate to crash the party on the peanuts, but we have a selection.
Team 1403 and Team 1676
would like to invite Team 11 to join our alliance.
Team 11.
Out of Flanders, New Jersey, Mort.
Team 11.
On behalf of Terry the Gnome, Mort gratefully accepts.
All right. That is your first completed alliance of the playoff tournament. We're going to slide down to number 7. Looks like they need a second. That's okay. Take your time. No big deal. Alliance captains, please take this time to start talking with your partners. Start coming up with your first pick, your second one, just in case they get picked. Maybe even a third, fourth. I mean, about 6. That would be good. You know, go down that pick list that Kate was talking about. Kate, what do you think about being in the Mid-Atlantic region? This is Kate's first time in the Mid-Atlantic region as an announcer. She's been killing it, right? She's amazing.
Adam, I have to say, I thoroughly enjoy the Mid-Atlantic region. You guys have been incredibly welcoming. I know I said it earlier, but I got my start at the Girl Power event back in September. Had an absolute blast, and I was totally sold. So then I did Mount Olive. I had the pleasure of being an MC at Seneca, and then here at the District Championship, and you can bet on it, I will be at least 3 events again next season.
Oh, yeah. We love that we have Kate. We love you. Thank you. Kate is very special, but I have one question for you. Is it pork roll or Taylor ham?
I'm going to need a minute.
Good answer. Don't answer it. They're going to eat you alive. Don't do it. It's a very divisive issue here.
Is this like the Wawa Sheets
Yeah, it's worse
debate?
than that.
Okay.
It's worse than that.
Because I was asked that like my first week in New Jersey, and I didn't know what Sheets was.
If you think it's pork roll, which is the correct answer, make some noise. If you think it's Taylor ham, make some noise.
Yes.
No, it's pork roll. I'm sorry. It's pork roll. It's like a Band-Aid. A Band-Aid is the brand. So this is how deep it goes. Yes, Band-Aid is the brand, right? But it's a bandage. Same thing with pork roll. Pork roll is the thing. Taylor ham is Taylor was the one that made it. It's very confusing. It's okay if you don't understand it. It's a lot. I get
Okay,
it.
so then I have a question for you. Is it soda or is it pop?
Oh, it's soda here.
It's soda.
Do you know why it's soda? You can't drink an onomatopoeia. You eat bacon, not sizzle. So how are you going to drink pop? That's the sound it makes. It's soda.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
All right, leave the dad jokes to me, please. Please do that. Thank you.
I do feel very firmly about that. You cannot drink an onomatopoeia. I had this argument with George for like 10 minutes.
All right, folks. I'm sorry, Under the Sea is lit, but we got to keep this show rolling.
Team 4342
And Team 1218
would like to invite Team 1640 to join our alliance.
Team 1640.
Sabotage.
All right, 1640. Oh, lordy my, oh my lordy, what do you say?
Team 1640 graciously accepts.
All right, that's our second completed alliance. Alliance captain, do you have your selection? Awesome. Okay, Alliance 6, who are you picking to join?
Team 1391
And Team 25
would like to invite Team 4373.
All right, 4373.
Robotics.
They look very hoppy. Ha. Ha, 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 ha. 4373, what do you say?
Team 4373 graciously accepts.
All right, they accept. Alliance number 5.
You're not going to be happy with me. I need another second.
That's fine. That's okay. Oh, I got one. I got one. I got one. What's a shock absorber's favorite season? Spring.
I'd have gone with fall, because when you fall, you need something to absorb the shock.
You can keep it coming. I love it. Just like, it encourages me. But there's a point when the bottom of the barrel runs out. And I think I hit that point, so I don't think there's going to be anything else.
You're just like scraping it for scraps at this point.
George, you got anything?
Oh, no, you two are singing this one on your own. I'm bowing out of this one.
All right, so also, we have the double elimination tournament this year. So it's a little different than the 2 out of 3 that you're used to. We have an upper bracket and a lower bracket. And essentially what happens is the upper bracket faces off against the lower bracket in the finals in a best 2 out of 3. So there will be a lot of interesting matchups as we go through this tournament because you will not be facing the same alliance twice very often. It's a very interesting setup and has led to a lot of interesting gameplay and strategy. Wouldn't you agree, Kate?
I absolutely agree. And you know what's really fun to me? I like that we sprinkle in those awards. Because I don't know about you, but during those award ceremonies in the previous seasons, I would be on the edge of my seat and I would have to go to the bathroom so bad, but I didn't want to leave because I didn't want to know who missed an award. But now, because we have those nice little breaks built in, there's time to go to the bathroom. Thank goodness.
Basic human needs, yes. We love it. All right, and this is just a piece of housekeeping. We will be starting the playoff tournament at 2 p.m. So Alliance 5, who is joining your alliance?
Team 2590.
And 316.
I'd like to graciously invite Team 222.
There we go, Team 222.
The Tigertrons, out of Tunkhannock, Pennsylvania.
Hello, 222. What do you say?
222 and our sponsors would like to accept.
Yes. Alliance number 5. All right, Alliance number 4. Hello. Your turn. Who would you like to invite?
Team 834
And Team 1807.
would like to invite Team 708 to join our alliance.
Team 708.
Out of Hatboro Horsham Senior High School in Horsham, Pennsylvania, Hatters Robotics.
Team 708 graciously accepts.
All right, they accept. Alliance number 3. Do we have a selection? Not yet. Okay, that's okay. 2 o'clock playoffs will start, so that means you need to be queued up by 1:45 and ready to go because things are going to be very exciting. We want to move things along in the playoff tournament.
Adam, I have a surprise for playoffs. Do you want a hint on what it might be?
Sure, Kate.
It's purple, a little bit of yellow.
Oh.
Took me many hours of sewing, but I think it's going to go over well with the crowd, so I'm pretty excited.
I know, I'm excited. Okay, very cool. All right, we have our selection for Alliance number 3. Who would you like to invite?
Team 2539 and
Team 1923
would like to invite Team 484.
Team 484.
Out of Havertown, Pennsylvania, RoboForce.
Team 484, what do you say?
Team 484 graciously accepts.
All right. We have 2 spots left in the elimination tournament playoff alliances. Do we need a second? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. All right, also Alliance captains, please remain on the field after the conclusion of this. You're going to meet with head ref Brian King Cobra Balecki, the International Man of Mystery. Please remain on the field. Also, if you are an Alliance captain and looking at me right now, or just in general on the field, if you are not a part of your drive team, I need you to swap out with a member of your drive team, okay? We need a member of your drive team to swap out, okay? Thank you. All right, just making sure. And while I did that stalling, they made their decision. So here we go.
Team 3314
And Team 5895.
would like to select 3142.
3142.
Out of Newton, New Jersey, Aperture.
I think she dropped her jaw over there.
Team 3142 graciously accepts.
All right, they accept. All right, before we make the last selection, I want you all to know you all have done amazing this weekend. We have one more spot in the playoff tournament. It has been amazing, and we will see who's going to the big dance. Do you guys need a second? Oh, we do need a second. Okay. Like I said, please give yourselves a round of applause because it has been amazing this weekend, and you guys are really awesome. And this has been a great event, and I always look forward to it because we have such a great group of teams and a great group of people, and from all of our volunteers, we say thank you for making this a fantastic event. So just a reminder, make sure if you're in the top 8 remaining teams up on the board that you meet with Chris Grand Fiesta Lester over there by where Miss Amanda was queuing everybody today. This is a big decision, folks. Like, this is going to decide a lot. It's not like the World Championship is riding on this or anything. No. I wonder if the, this is a recycled one from George. I wonder if the scores are going to be Lee high or Lee low in the playoffs. Even the Alliance captain is like, dude, come on. Well, we have our select. Oh, we do. Okay, who are you inviting to join the number 1 Alliance?
Team 103
341.
would like to graciously invite Team 2720.
Team 2720.
Out of Medford, New Jersey, Red Watch Robotics.
Based off their team's reaction, I think I know the answer, but let's find out anyway.
Team 2720 gratefully accepts.
All right, make some noise for your top 8 alliances. All right. Alliance captains, please remain on the field. You're going to talk to Kevin, our FTA, and Brian, our head ref. Please queue up around 1:45 for the playoff tournament. Folks, if you didn't make it or weren't selected in this tournament, pick an alliance to cheer on. It's going to be a very exciting afternoon, and let's get it. We'll be back at 2 o'clock for playoffs. If you are the top 8 remaining teams up on the big board, please go see Chris Grand Fiesta Lester, our ref. We will see you in just a little bit. Check.
It took.
All right, first Mid-Atlantic, before we begin the tournament, let's roll the explanation of charged up gameplay and scoring for those joining us just for the playoffs.
Welcome to the 2023 First Robotics Competition game, Charged Up, presented by Haas.
2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to score cubes and cones into their grid to charge up their community. The alliances earn additional points if their robots are docked to or engaged with their charge station. Robots start each match in their community and may be preloaded with either 1 cube or 1 cone. Each alliance may choose where to stage 4 additional game pieces. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous. Without guidance from their drivers, robots score preloaded game pieces, collect and score additional game pieces, and are docked to or engaged with their charge station. Charge station points earned during auto count towards a potential activation bonus. The grid has nodes specific to cones and cubes, and some where either a cone or cube can be scored. During the remaining 2 minutes and 15 seconds, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to collect cubes and cones from human players at their substations to deliver power to the grids in their community. Each community contains 3 grids. The center grid is the Qualification grid. A link is a line of 3 game pieces scored on the same row. Completing enough links earns the alliance a sustainability bonus. If each alliance scores at least 3 game pieces in the Qualification grid, the sustainability bonus threshold is lowered for both alliances. Robots are protected within their community and loading zones. As time runs out, robots race to their charge stations. Alliances earn points for each robot docked to or engaged with the charge station. Earning enough charge station points earns the alliance the activation bonus. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
First Mid-Atlantic, welcome to the playoffs. We started with 60 teams in this tournament. We are down to our top 24. This is it. We are in the double elimination portion of the playoffs. We have, for our first match number 1, we have Alliance 1 in red. We have Alliance 8 in blue, and I just have one question left for you. Are you ready? If you are ready for the start of the playoff tournament, let me hear you make some noise. Then let's get this underway. As you can see up on the board, the winner of this match stays alive in the upper bracket. The loser advances to the losing lower bracket. 2 losses, that's it. Your tournament is over. So first up, we're going to introduce the number 1 alliance, the captain starting us off, Team 103.
Cybersonic, sponsored by AR Palisades High School and the Gene Haas Foundation.
In the center, I feel a storm on the horizon, 2720.
Representing Lenape High School, sponsored by the Parent Booster Organization, Lockheed Martin and the Gene Haas Foundation, it's Red Watch Robotics.
And completing the number 1 alliance, make some noise for Team 341.
From Wissahickon High School, sponsored by the Cleveland Cliffs Foundation, Boeing and Comcast, NBC Universal, it's Miss Daisy.
That is alliance number 1 in red. Over here in blue, make some noise for our first team, Team 1403.
From Montgomery High School, sponsored by their school district, Bristol Myers Squibb and Picatinny Arsenal, it's Cougar Robotics.
In the center, Team 11.
From Mount Olive High School, sponsored by Siemens, Picatinny Arsenal, and Nokia, it's Mort.
And completing this all New Jersey alliance, Holy Zamboni 1676.
Sponsored by Orange and Rockland Electric, Picatinny Sam, and ShopRite and Sarah Supermarkets, it's the Pascack Pioneers.
We have Alliance 1 in red, Alliance 8 in blue. The field looks ready. Red looks ready, blue looks ready. Audience, are you ready? Then here we go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And just like that, robots off and rolling here in round 1, match 1 of the 2023 First Mid-Atlantic Playoffs. 3 game pieces scored for the Blue Alliance. 3, Miss Daisy looking to make it 4 game pieces for the Red Alliance. And we start off this match tied 42-42. Alliance number 1 in red, Alliance number 8 in blue, and it's going to be a desperate cling for the crown. 341 Miss Daisy, a cone in their possession, headed into their community to score. Some heavy hits between Red Watch Robotics and Mort, but neither find to be slowed. 1670, the Pascack Pioneers, they've got a cone in their possession as they quickly traverse their way back to the Blue Alliance community, nearly tipping, but finding themselves back on 4 wheels as they complete out a link here for the Blue Alliance. That's 2 links for the blue, 1 for the red, and then 8th Alliance holding their own 82-81 in our first playoffs match. 2720 Red Watch Robotics looking for a game piece in front of them as they maneuver back into the Red Alliance community. They're playing a little bit of defense here, trying to slow them down, and Cybersonics 103 in front of the Red Alliance grid, dropping off another game piece. Point for point, these teams are holding one another, and we've got 1 minute left with 3 links by either alliance. 1403, the Cougar Robotics team here, up arm extended. They finish out another link with a cube. Pascack Pioneers looking to join them with that cone and rescuing a downed cube. More heavy hits here center field as Red Watch Robotics tries to slow down the blue scoring force, but it might not be enough. 119-120 in favor of the blue as every robot looks to get that next game piece. We're down to 25 seconds left in our first playoffs match, and Red Watch Robotics is already looking to get docked on the charge station. Cybersonics looking to join them. We'll see what the Blue Alliance has to offer here as 1403 tries to come up. 3 Red Alliance robots docked and engaged. Blue needs it to match, and they get it with 5 seconds left. 133-132. Hold on for that final score. All right, first Mid-Atlantic. The scores are in, and let's find out who our first winner is. The Blue Alliance runs away with it, 163 to 162, a 1-point difference. The energy in the arena is unmatched as we have our first upset of the playoffs. The number 8 Alliance coming out unexpectedly and running away with a win against number 1. Teams, remember, number 1 isn't out yet. We play in a double elimination bracket, so you'll see that Alliance number 8 is now going to advance to round 2, match 7, while Red Alliance is going to advance down in our lower bracket to round 2, match number 5. Stick around, we'll have match 2 coming at you in just a moment.
Holy guacamole, FMA, that was awesome. Take a look up at the roadmap. This will be your guide during our playoff tournament. Just refer to that. We'll be back with match 2 in just a minute. All right, first Mid-Atlantic, we are on to match number 2. I will keep you updated as we move through this tournament. So the winning alliance in this match will go on to face the number 8 alliance in the upper bracket. The losing alliance in this match will slip down to the lower bracket and go on to face number 1 to stay alive. So we have Alliance 4 in red, Alliance 5 in blue. So let's meet your teams first up. I take my hat off for 708.
Hatters Robotics, sponsored by Lockheed Martin, Hatboro Horsham Education Foundation, and the Landreth family.
In the center, make some noise for our friends from Allentown, 1807.
Sponsored by Johnson & Johnson, hailing from Allentown High School, it's Red Bird Robotics.
And finally, keep it going for the captain, 834.
From Southern Lehigh High School, sponsored by Lutron, Bosch, and Reliable Equipment, it's the Spartex.
That is Alliance number 4 over there. We slide on down to Alliance number 5. First up, starting us off, the captain from Jersey, 2590.
From Robbinsville High School, sponsored by Nav Air, DoD STEM, and their high school, it's Nemesis.
Joining them in the center, make some noise for Team 316.
A family and community group sponsored by Salem County Community College, Lockheed Martin, and Corteva, it's the Lunatics.
And completing the number 5 Alliance, 222.
From Tunkhannock High School, sponsored by their booster club, Guyette Communication, and Procter & Gamble, it's the Tiger Trons.
We are still in the upper bracket. This is match number 2. If you are supporting the Red Alliance, make some noise. If you are supporting the Blue Alliance, make some noise. Red Alliance, your Blue Alliance. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robot fans, this might be one of our closest match that we see here in our playoffs. You'll see Alliance number 4 versus Alliance number 5. Game pieces going up. Nemesis not quite getting that 2 game piece auto as intended. And Hatters Robotics auto also maybe not going as intended, but they've still got a grip on that cone as they deliver it. A mad dash for game pieces center field, and Red Alliance pulling ahead 27-18. 2-2-2 finding their way through the mess that is center field. They're reaching out with that gripper. They've dropped off that cone. Red Alliance robots all looking for a game piece here in the portal. Nemesis finding their way through the blockage. They head on over to get their next game piece. 1807 Redbird Robotics swiftly depositing their next cube before heading back to pick it up from the human player station. 1 link completed, make that 2 for the Blue Alliance. Red looking desperately to catch up, but they're facing a deficit of 7 points. Now jumping ahead by 3. Every single game piece can make a difference here as Spartex proved that point, dropping off yet another cone on the top row. 2590 Nemesis making now a mad dash back, following the wall into the Blue Alliance loading zone, looking to grip onto that cone, and they find it. These robots have an insane cycle time, and it really is going to come down to who can deliver the most game pieces in the next 45 seconds. Up and over the charge station goes 708, no holds bar. They deliver that cube down to the hybrid node. All 3 Blue Alliance robots looking to place those game pieces. They all deliver swiftly, and that gets them more points. 109-98 with 20 seconds left. 222 takes a hard hit and now sits stationary near the Red Alliance charge station. We'll see how that impacts the end of our gameplay here with 12 seconds left. Hatters Robotics jumps onto the charge station. We've got 2 Red Alliance robots docked and engaged. 316 looking to get up with 2 seconds left. 1, and time expires in our match. Stay tuned for that official score. Our second match has been completed, and here come those scores. Red Alliance running away with the win here. Final score 131-124. An incredibly close match, to be sure. Grid points matched. It all came down to that charge station and the end. Now teams, remember, in this bracket, that means that our Red Alliance is going to advance here upper bracket round 2 match 7 and play against the number 8 Alliance, while our Blue Alliance is going to head on down to that lower bracket and play round 2 match 5.
All right, here we are in our third match of round one, the upper bracket. We have Alliance 2 in red. We have Alliance 7 in blue. The winner stays alive in the upper bracket, moving on to match number 8 in round 2. The losing alliance will go to match number 6 in our lower bracket. So let's meet our teams. First up here on the number 2 alliance, the captain, our friends from Clifton, Team 3314.
From Clifton High School, sponsored by Clifton Public Schools, the warehouse at 308 Colfax, and Hobbin Engineering, it's Mechanical Mustang.
In the center, their partners, make some noise for Team 5895.
A two-time district winner in the realm, Urban E-Recycling, Boeing, are their sponsors. It's Petty Robotics.
And completing the number 2 alliance, make some noise for 3142.
Sponsored by Picatinny Arsenal, Thor Labs, and Tech Flex from Newton High School, it's Aperture.
That is alliance number 2. We make our way over to alliance number 7. First up here in the blue and yellow, make some noise for 1218.
From Springside Chestnut Hill Academy, sponsored by the Boeing Company, the Naval Surface Warfare Center, Philadelphia Division, and the American Institute of Aeronautics and Astronautics, it's SCH Robotics.
In the center, the captain of the number 7 alliance, make some noise for 4342.
From Kennett High School, sponsored by the Kennett Education Foundation, the Forney Family Foundation, and the Kennett Mushroom Industry, is Demon Robotics.
And completing the number 7 alliance, last but certainly not least, make some noise for 1640.
Oh my lordy! Sponsored by Comcast, Qualcomm, and Elastic and Featherman Family, it's Sabotage.
All right, we are halfway through round 1 in our tournament, and I forgot to ask the most important question. If you want to qualify for the World Championship in Houston, Texas, let me hear you make some noise. Everybody is hungry for this title. One of the ways to qualify is to win the whole thing right here, right now. We are on match 3 in round 1 with Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 7 in blue. We have All right, teams, just a reminder, turn all of your Wi-Fi enabled devices off. Please turn your Wi-Fi enabled devices off. Specifically, if your device is named Ryan's Pixel, please turn off your Wi-Fi device. It is interfering with the field. We need you to shut that off. Thank you very much. Sorry to kill the vibe, but that's the way it is. We have Alliance 2 in red. We have Alliance 7 in blue. Make some noise if you're supporting Alliance 2. Make some noise if you're supporting Alliance number 7. Alliance 2. Alliance number 7. The energy is palpable in this room. We have a green light, folks. Upper bracket, round 1, match number 3. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round 1, match number 3, off and scoring. Here I've got 3 game pieces scored for the Red Alliance, 2 for the Blue, and nearly all robots on the Blue Alliance here going for a second game piece in the autonomous period. Demon Robotics lands theirs. 12-18 looks like it might have just fallen short, but it's up to the refs to decide. Meanwhile, 1640 docked and engaged. Coming out, looks like Alliance 7 has got that 3-point lead, but the Mechanical Mustangs are quick to toss those game pieces over into their community. Robots fly, blast your aperture already with a cube in their possession, lining up slow and steady. They go for the hybrid node. And the Blue Alliance is the first, maybe the second now, to a link. Petty Robotics looking to keep finishing out another one here as they place another cone on the top row. 1640, they drop off that cube in the middle row and now make their way back to the loading zone. 3 hard hits center field as Demon Robotics has to swerve their way around the heavy defense. Up and around go these robots, arms outstretched, hopefully finding the right home for their next game piece. The entire top row being completed by the Red Alliance robots. Blue looking to do the same. 1640 depositing their cube down on the hybrid node. Every single point counts here, folks, as we're at 108 to 106 in favor of our number 7 Alliance. But the Mechanical Mustangs say, no, we can place a game piece better, and they do it. Petty Robotics coming in a little hot, nearly tipping up on 2 wheels, but they right themselves. 34 seconds left to go as SCH Robotics gets the cone on the home bot there. 33-14 popping off another cube. They finish out that link on the middle row. It's 129 to 123 with 18 seconds left to go. Will we see any robots up on this charge station? Mechanical Mustangs scooting over to make some room. Looks like we might have a triple for both alliances. 1640. Can they stick the landing with 3 seconds left? Robots teetering off. 2 Blue Alliance robots docked and engaged. 2 for the red. We'll have to have your referees decide where this score lies. The scores have been tallied, and here they come. Red Alliance running away with the win here. That's Alliance number 2. Just a 2-point difference in that final score. An incredibly close one, nearly matched in all elements. Just looks like the placement of the game pieces made the difference here. Remember, as you can see up on the screen, our Red Alliance is going to head on over to round 2, match 8, while our Blue Alliance, that's Alliance number 7, is going to drop on down to the lower bracket and play round 2, match 6. We've got just one match left here in round 1 of our playoffs, where we will see Alliance number 3 compete against Alliance number 6, so stick around.
All right, here's an announcement, general announcement. Bus 12A from Upper Freehold, New Jersey, you left your lights on. Bus 12A from Upper Freehold, New Jersey, you left your lights on. So if you want to get home, you probably should turn them off. Thank you. All right, this is our last match of round number 1. We have Alliance 6 in blue. We have Alliance 3 in red. The winner of this match moves on to face Alliance 2 in the upper bracket. The losing Alliance of this match moves on to face Alliance number 7. So let's meet our teams. First up, down here in the corner, our friends from Pennsylvania, 484.
From Haverford High School, sponsored by NASA, Boeing, and Raytheon, it's Robo Force.
In the center, they work best after midnight, 1923.
Sponsored by DoD STEM, SolidWorks, and Raytheon, it's the Midnight Inventors.
Completing this alliance, the Captain, 2539.
Sponsored by UMBA Credit Card Processing, Comcast, NBC Universal, and the Gene Haas Foundation, it's the Krypton Cougars.
All right, we slide down to Alliance 6. First up, the Moose is back, 1391.
The Metal Moose, sponsored by Southco, Adaptive Textiles, and Engage in Friends.
In the center, legendary 25.
From North Brunswick Township High School, sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb Co., Picatinny Arsenal, and the U.S. Department of Defense, it's Raider Robotics.
And completing this alliance, as my ears fall off, 4373.
Sponsored by Comcast, from Abington Friends School, it's Robotics.
All right, this is it for round number 1. The last match in this round. Winning alliance advances in the upper bracket, losing alliance slides down. We have the green light. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Quick to toss that cube is Pivot. That's 1923's cute little robot. Red Alliance looking to go strong here with plenty of game pieces safe in their community, but the Blue Alliance quickly outscoring as Robotics gets a double game piece auto, as does the Moose. I wouldn't mess with anything with antlers or ears. 47-29 in favor of that Blue Alliance. We might see another upset, but it'll be up to these teams to find out. 1923, the Midnight Inventors tossing that cube up to the top row. Meanwhile, the Krypton Cougars, their alliance partners, soaring on in here. Fast as can be, they fly back to the Red Alliance community and look to finish out yet another link. Team 25 Raider Robotics dropping off a cone onto that middle row before headed back to grab their next game piece. 73-75, just a slight favor by the Red Alliance, and a hard hit to 25 sends them teetering and tottering. But they still find their way to the community to score just in the nick of time. 75 seconds tick down in the remainder of playoffs match number 4 here in round 1 of the 2023 First Mid-Atlantic District Championship. Robotics jumping around the side of the charge station as they find their way past Metal Moose into their loading zone. 1923 now looking for a clear path as well so they can line up and toss that little cube to its shelf. 109-106 as RoboForce loses the game piece that was in their grip. Unfortunate on that cable bump. They find themselves caught up in a little bit of a cluster, but they find their way now to the Red Alliance loading zone, teetering, looking for that cone upside down. They find it. Down to less than 30 seconds, and it's a close one indeed. 136-127, 6 links by either alliance. It just comes down to the level at which those game pieces find themselves. A deflated cone here in the Blue Alliance, a cube in the Blue Alliance community. We'll see how that counts for scores with 10 seconds left. Will we get a double, triple? I've got 3 Red Alliance robots docked and now engaged. Can Blue pull it off as well with 1 second left? They do. Looks like a 7-point difference, but we'll have to see when the final scores are tallied. The final score has been tallied. In it comes the Red Alliance taking the win, 176 to 169. Remember, Robot fans, that means that Alliance number 3 is going to head on to the upper bracket, round 2, match 8, while the other Alliance moves on down to the lower bracket. And with that, I want you to stay tuned because Adam has the absolute pleasure of addressing you all in just a moment.
Wow, folks, we're going to give you a moment to catch your breath because that was a lot. That was very exciting, and I can't wait to see how this tournament shapes up. It's going to be some exciting stuff. So we have some special presentations kind of shaping things around this time, something that you're not used to. So today, we have the pleasure to present the first Mid-Atlantic Innovative Solutions Award. Yeah, give it some noise. Yeah, it's an awesome trophy. So in this year's first LEGO League Superpowered season, we challenged our FLL teams to solve a real-world problem related to energy. This award recognizes the best first LEGO League Challenge project solution of the 4 FLL regions under the Mid-Atlantic Robotics footprint. So one lucky team was selected by the FLL program delivery partner organizations from each of the regions. So now let's introduce our teams. So from the PA East region, the RoboThinkers and their solution called DigiPower. Congratulations, slide down that way. From the New Jersey North region, the RoboRaptors and their solution, Solar Guardian. Congratulations, just join them right there. I love the hats, they look great. From the New Jersey South region, the Dinobots and their solution, the Coolinator. Congratulations, you guys will go right here. And finally, from the Delaware region, Indy Spark and their solution, Energy Dome. Make some noise for our top 4 teams here from the FLL. Now, here's what the judges had to say. This team worked very hard to make sure their solution could be produced, was backwards compatible to existing technology, and provided a solution to grow as the technology evolved. In addition to the solution's obvious value, this solution can also boost employment in the energy sector. In short, they really wrapped a lot into their solution, ensuring they can guard the technology they were designed to enhance. This year's Innovative Solutions Award winner from New Jersey North, the RoboRaptors. Let's make one big more round of applause for our FLL teams here in FMA. Congratulations, folks. We'll have you escorted off the field. Thank you so much for coming out. We hope you enjoy the rest of the competition. All right. That's all we have for this break. We will come back with round 2, match number 5, Stay tuned. Everybody clap your hands. Get low. One hop.
Scott, you know I love me the YMCA as much as the next one, but I'm ready to start round 2. So we're gonna come on out with the intros. Adam, maybe you can dance along with me while we introduce the teams. What do you say? All right, maybe the next one. Starting it off here in red, it's Alliance number 1. They're looking to continue through the lower bracket, earn their way back up. George, tell me about Team 103.
Out of Kittnersville, Pennsylvania, the Cybersonics.
In the center drive station, it's Team 1812.
From Allentown, New Jersey, Allentown High School, Blackbird Robotics.
And rounding out this strong number 1 alliance, Team 341.
From Ambler, Pennsylvania, Miss Daisy.
Heading on over to the blue side of the field, getting all of their robots lined up and ready. This is alliance number 5. They saw another hard-fought match, and they want to hold on to it. Tell me about Team 2590.
Out of Robbinsville, New Jersey, Nemesis.
Their alliance partners out here with some incredibly bright pink arms. It's 316.
From Carneys Point, New Jersey, the Lunatics.
And last but certainly not least, a triple threat is Team 222.
From Tunkhannock, Pennsylvania, the Tigertrons.
We're getting ready to kick off round 2, match number 5. Remember, this is the lower bracket, so this one's for all the marbles. The winner progresses, the loser, unfortunately, is eliminated. So drivers, take a step behind that line. We kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go.
Do or die time for these two alliances. Daisy's a little off the mark with their first cone. Cybersonics, unfortunately, off the mark with their cube. Nemesis can't quite get their cube to go either. Lunatics are engaging, Cybersonics are engaging. Daisy with the last second cube placement in the upper row. Red Alliance wanting to prove why they were ranked number 1. They are up 12 points at the start of driver control. 103 placing a cube into the middle grid. Cooperation is out the window. It is all about sheer point values here. 1812, Blackbird scooping his cone up, placing it into the hybrid node. And here comes 103, armed with another cone, looking to slam it home in the upper grid. 1, here comes Daisy, completing the second link for the Red Alliance. 2592 wheeling on their way back to the Blue Alliance community. As the Lunatics, Daisy, and Cybersonics all reload back at their respective substations. Blackbird scoring again down low for Red as Cybersonics going high. Red Alliance starting to pull away now because 222 not look to be moving. We still have a little over a minute left to go in the match. Plenty of time for things to turn around, but they're going to have to do so quickly. Still 12-point differential. Blackbird looking to add on another point. Here come the Cybersonics looking to complete that top row for the Red Alliance, while the Lunatics continuing their assault on the middle row for the Blue. Here comes Nemesis, putting another piece under the middle. Blackbird slamming into Nemesis in the midfield. 316 and 103 do-si-doing as their way back into their own communities. 45 seconds left. Lunatics with a cube. Cybersonics with another cone. 40 seconds left. Still anyone's match. Nemesis pushing their alliance partners out of their way to open up some more scoring opportunities in this final 30 seconds. Cybersonics cube in and out as Daisy backs them up with a cone. We're down to 20 seconds left. Cybersonics looks like they might try to squeeze in one more cone placement before they go up for the engagement with their two alliance partners. Under 10 seconds, the Lunatics are up. Can they make way for Nemesis? Blackbird, Cybersonics, here come Daisy with 3, 2, 1. Final scores coming up. Moving on is the Red Alliance. 154 to 120. Alliance 1 staying alive for at least one more round. Let's have a huge round of applause to Team 2590, 316, and 222 for an amazing showing all weekend.
First Mid-Atlantic, we're headed on into round 2, match number 6. I've got Alliance number 7 in red. I've got Alliance number 6 in blue. Both need this win to stick around and move through our lower bracket. So let's give it up for the first team on the Red Alliance. It's 1640.
From Downingtown Area Robotics, Sabotage.
Their alliance partner out here and the captains, it's 4342.
Kennett High School, Demon Robotics.
And rounding out the members of this alliance, let me hear it for team 1218.
Springside Chestnut Hill Academy's SCH Robotics.
I get to hop on in and change outfits over here with team 1391.
From Westtown School, the Metal Moose.
Looking good in the Hawaiian, it's team 25.
North Brunswick Township High School, Raider Robotics.
And last but certainly not least, it's 4373.
Abington Friends Schools, Robotics.
The final safety check has been completed. Drivers, take a step behind those lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Another match, same as before. Both alliances wanting to stay alive, not looking to end their weekend early. We got 3 cones placed in the upper nodes for the Red Alliance. 4 pieces to 4 pieces with some engagement. We're knotted up at 45, all even. Let's see how this plays out. Robotics and 25, each going back for a cone. 1640 looking to do the same, except they're switching it out for a cube. Robotics and the Metal Moose, each piecing a place down on the Blue Alliance grid. 1 link completed for Blue. And a high-scoring match. This Alliance number 6 down in Blue, nothing to be trifled with. Alliance number 7 looking to stay alive as well. Things are still close, 4-point difference. Metal Moose putting a piece onto the top. 25 following right behind him. 2 links completed just like that for the Blue Alliance. Not to be outdone. Sabotage and Demon Robotics each trying to line up their shot. Demon Robotics going mid. Sabotage falling down into the hybrid node. It's still going to count. Not quite where they wanted to place it. Metal Moose adding another cone for the Blue Alliance up top. Demon Robotics dozy-doing through the midfield, looking to complete that link. 1640 with another shot. Blue Alliance starting to pull away, starting to put on some pressure. They're down to 1 minute left in this match. SEH dropping a cone down in their substation. Every second is precious when it comes to these placements. 10-point difference. Sabotage putting a cone. Demon Robotics dropping as they go over the cable cover. 25 placing another piece. It's an 8-point difference as we approach the final 30-second endgame. Sabotage with another placement. Demon up and over the charge station. Sabotage getting a little swervy tipsy with Team 25. It's a 1-point game in the final 20 seconds. Here comes Robotics. Here come Raider Robotics. Sabotage with another placement. We're down to 14 seconds. Teams looking to engage. Teams looking to get up onto the charge station. Under 10 seconds. 2 red robots climbing. All 3 blue robots climbing. With 3, 2, 1. Final score going up, staying alive is the Blue Alliance. 158 to 136. Last second engagement made all the difference. Alliance number 6 staying alive. Let's have another huge round of applause to our number 7 seed alliance, made up of 43-42, 1640, and 12-18.
right, folks, here we are. We find ourselves back in the upper bracket. We have Alliance 8 in red, Alliance 4 in blue. Both of these alliances still undefeated and looking to keep it that way. Winning Alliance maintains that undefeated record and stays in the upper bracket. Losing Alliance slides down to the lower bracket. So let's meet these teams. First up, for the number 8 Alliance, make some noise for Team 1676.
Pascack Valley Regional High School District, the Pascack Pioneers.
In the center, their partners also in the black and gold, 11.
From Mount Olive High School, Mort.
And completing this alliance, the captain of the number 8, Team 1403.
From Montgomery High School, Cougar Robotics.
That is alliance number 8. We come over here to alliance number 4. First up, we are graced with the captain, Team 834.
Southern Lehigh High School, Spartex.
In the center, looking to fly away with this, 1807.
Allentown High School's Redbird Robotics.
And completing this alliance, make some noise for 708.
Hatboro Horsham Senior High School, Hatters Robotics.
All right. Both of these alliances looking to stay undefeated. This is round 2, match 7. We have the green light. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alliance 8 in red, Alliance number 4 in blue. Red Alliance already with 3 pieces placed. 834, Spartex. Going for a second cube. Bunch of scoring. 2-point difference going into driver control. 1676 going over, playing some defense on the Spartex. Cougar Robotics having a cube stuck in their intake. Spinning it out, nice work of driving. There goes Team 11 looking to place a cone in the upper grid for the Red Alliance. Spartex, Redbird, each looking to do the same over for blue. Spartex scoring, 1807 scoring. Pascack picking a cone up off the ground as Cougar places another cube. Team 11 spinning around with a cube in its clutches, looking to complete the top row for the Red Alliance, slamming it home, and they do. Spartex looking to place a cone down in blue for the Blue Alliance as Redbird. Cube falling down to the ground. Each little miscue could add up in the long run. 1403 to the single feeder station with another cone. 11 completing another link for the Red Alliance. 1403 adding another cone. Back and forth, these two high-octane alliances go. Team 11 grabbing another cone. 1807 from the feeder station grabbing one of their own. We're down to a minute left. 1403 and 11 each armed with a cone looking to place it. Just like that, all the cones have been placed in the middle row for the Red Alliance. Pascack completing link number 5. Team 11 and 1403 each with a cube. 834 the Spartex placing a cube for blue. Here comes 11. Looks like they might start low cycling. Yes, indeed they do. Pascack, 11 each with a cube. We still have over 30 seconds left. 11 in the substation grabbing another cube. 1403 going for a cone. We're under 20 seconds left. 14 points separate these two alliances. Team 11 looking to line up their shot. Pascack placing another cube in the hybrid node. 15 seconds left. Red Alliance, tandem, trying to go up onto the charge station. They're engaged. Blue Alliance with under 10 seconds. Can they get up onto the platform? With 4, 3, 2, 1. Moving on in the upper bracket is the Red Alliance. 177 to 46. Red Alliance moving on to match number 11. Blue Alliance still alive, moving down into the lower bracket.
Well, this is some exciting stuff that we have going on here. This is our last match in round numero dos. We have Alliance 3 in red. Alliance 3 in blue, Alliance 2 in red. Once again, both of these alliances still undefeated. But that is going to change right here, right now. So let's meet our teams. First, starting with the captain of the number 2 alliance. Make some noise for team 3314.
Out of Clifton High School, the Mechanical Mustangs.
In the center, their partner, I know you guys can get loud, 5895.
Petty School, Petty Robotics.
And completing the number 2 alliance, make some noise, their focus 3142.
Out of Newton High School, it's Aperture.
That is your number 2 alliance. We slide down to alliance number 3. First up, the captain from Palmyra, 2539.
From Hershey and Palmyra area high schools, the Krypton Cougars.
In the center, West Windsor Plainsboro's best, 1923.
West Windsor, Plainsboro North and South, the Midnight Inventors.
And completing this alliance, 484.
Out of Haverford High School, RoboForce.
If you are supporting the Red Alliance number 2, make some noise. If you are supporting Alliance number 3 in blue, make some noise. All right, we're split down the center there. Upper bracket, round 2, match 8. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Both of these alliances are going to be pulling out all the stops. They do not want to make the trip down to the lower bracket. 1923, firing shot after shot of cubes into their community. Krypton Cougars going for a 3-piece autonomous. Blue Alliance with a commanding 20-point lead at the start of driver control. See how things continue to play out. 1923 already zooming back and forth across the field, looking to place a 5th piece in. Little off the mark, that cube's not gonna count. Here comes the Mechanical Mustangs and Petty, each loading up a cone onto the top row of the Red Alliance grid. Krypton Cougars and RoboForce looking to do the same thing down in blue. 1923 colliding with Aperture at midfield. spinning around, whirling dervish back into the Blue Alliance community, lining up their shot. Up and good on the top row for the cube for the Blue Alliance. 7 points separates. We got a minute and a half left in the match. Krypton Cougars back and forth. Pressure, no stranger to this team. District winners last year. 484 completing the top row for the Blue Alliance. Petty with another cone, looking to add on to their score in the middle row. Here come the Mechanical Mustangs armed with another cone, looking for the middle row themselves. 1923 placing another cube in the middle row for their Alliance. RoboForce coming in, completing a link. Blue Alliance really starting to pour it on with a little less than a minute left. (1923) off the mark with their first shot. Blue Alliance completing their 6th link. We have yet to see a full grade here at the first Mid-Atlantic District Championships. With 30 seconds left, this might be the match where that happens. 1923 popping in another piece. Are we able to get a full grade with 20 seconds left? Mechanical Mustangs on the charge platform. Petty climbing up. Krypton Cougars placing another cube. We're down under 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance going up, making it look easy. 3 seconds left. Red Alliance is balanced. Blue Alliance can't quite get it to go. That could be huge. We will be right back with your final score. Staying alive in the upper bracket is the Red Alliance. Charge Station making the difference, 167 to 166. Alliance number 2 moving on to match number 11. Alliance number 3 moving on to match number 10 in round number 3.
Robot fans in the stands, please join me and provide your attention for a special presentation. Please provide a warm welcome for members of the first Mid-Atlantic Robotics Board, led by the chair, Liz Sheffield.
All right, good afternoon, Lehigh. We are Mid-Atlantic Robotics, the board of directors, although you guys do probably know us best as First Mid-Atlantic or FLLPA East or FLL New Jersey North. It is our privilege to have been providing events for thousands of students since our incorporation in September of 2010. We are so proud to have had hundreds of events for students like you all across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. Today we are gathered here to honor the memory of Gene O'Brien, our former chairman, who brought organization to the founding of our corporation. To celebrate his legacy, our membership, comprised of volunteers, mentors, and the broader community, established a scholarship to be awarded to students who demonstrate an exceptional understanding of the role of policy, process, and procedure in engineering. Thank you everyone who submitted essays. What you've learned over your years in FIRST would make Gene incredibly proud. We would now like to invite the following winners, chosen by our scholarship review panel, to join us on the field. Congratulations to Seth from Team 102 and Cadence from 8513. Thank you, everybody. Juniors, we hope to read your essays next year. Have a great rest of your matches.
I am very impressed that y'all were able to organize this wave. This is awesome. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. All right, next time with 2590, let's do slow motion. Slow motion wave. Ready? Go. Slow motion. There it is. Keep it going. Keep it going. Slow motion. Slow. All right, it's coming back around. All right, 2590 a little faster. Let's go a little bit faster. A little bit faster. All right, little bit faster. All right, faster. Let's step on the gas a little bit. Let's step on the gas, 2590. All right, keep it going. All right, all right, all right, all right. Keep it going. 2590, step on the gas. There it goes. Keep it going. All right, faster. All right, give yourselves a round of applause. That was awesome, Lehigh.
That is the right way to head on into round number 3. Remember, this is match 9. We're in the lower bracket. One of these teams needs a win to continue on. The other, unfortunately, will be eliminated. So everything is on the line in this match. Starting it off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 708.
Hatboro Horseshoes Hatters Robotics.
Their alliance partners in the center drive station, it's 1807.
Redbird Robotics.
And rounding out the strong Red Alliance, it's Team 834.
The Spartex.
Heading to the blue side of the field. I've been looking forward to wearing this shirt all season, and I keep getting to wear it here in playoffs with Team 25.
Raider Robotics.
They're on the loose. It's 1391.
The Metal Moose.
And rounding out this incredible alliance, desperate for a win, 437-3.
Robotics.
Drivers, take a step behind that line. We kick off the match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Back down in the lower bracket. Blue Alliance, alliance number 6, has been here before. Neither alliance ready to go home just yet. We got 1 piece, 2 piece, 3 pieces placed for the Red Alliance. We've got 5 pieces placed for the blue, 51-36. Start of driver control, but as we have seen, anything can happen. 25 and 708 colliding midfield. See if 25 can recover. That's going to take him a few seconds. 708 aggressively playing some defense. That's the first Mid-Atlantic we like to see. 25 swerving back into the Blue Alliance substation. 834, the Spartex, placing another cone. 1807 looking to follow up with one of their own. Trying to come back. Blue Alliance with 2 completed links. Red Alliance with 1 completed link. 12-point difference as the Metal Moose places another one on the top row of the grid. Robotics looking to place one as well. Just like that, Blue Alliance with a full completed top row. Red Alliance 1 piece short, but they're right on their heels. Just over a minute left. 7 points separate these 2 alliances. 1807 looking to draw ever closer. 1807 putting another one in, giving the Red Alliance a 1-point lead with 50 seconds left. 25 spinning around, going to complete a link in the middle row, and they do with that cube. 1807 armed with a cone. See where they end up placing it. 1807 going middle. Here come the Spartaks looking to complete a link. Back and forth these two alliances go. It is going to come down to the charge station. I all but guarantee it. Robotics placing another cube. 25 placing a cube of their own. 1807 with another cube. Can the Spartaks complete that link? We're down under 20 seconds left. Metal Moose going back to their community. We're down under 10 seconds. Red Alliance hasn't begun to balance yet. Blue Alliance already aligned up. 8 seconds left. Blue Alliance up and good. Red Alliance with 3, 2, 1. Moving on, staying alive is the Blue Alliance. 170 to 146. Alliance number 6 moves on to play another match. Another huge round of applause to team 834, 1807, and 708 for doing an amazing job all season long.
All you out there in the stands, listen up. This is going to be round 3, match number 10. All right, we're going to finish out here in our lower bracket. In the Red Alliance, I've got Alliance number 3. Over in the Blue Stations, I've got Alliance number 1. Remember, the alliance that walks away victorious here moves on through our lower bracket. Unfortunately, the team that does not come away from this will be eliminated from our double elimination bracket here at the Mid-Atlantic District Championship. So everything is on the line for these 2 sets of teams. So let me hear you loud and proud in the stands for team 484.
RoboForce.
Their alliance partners always ready for business. It's team 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, let me hear it for Team 2539.
The Krypton Cougars.
Over to the blue side of the field, gonna make sure to stay out of the way of the intense work of our field reset crew. And let's just go ahead and give them another huge round of applause. Oh, I think we can do better than that. A huge round of applause. There we go. They're making sure that everything is in tip-top shape for this next match. But I don't want to hold them out for too long. So on the Blue Alliance, help me introduce Team 341.
Miss Daisy.
Their alliance partner in the center station, a backup bot performing incredibly. It's Team 1812.
Blackbird Robotics.
The captains out here who made the toughest decisions. It's 103.
The Cybersonics.
And last but certainly not least, I can't forget them. Up in the stands, do it with me now. It's 2720.
Red Watch Robotics.
We're gonna kick off match number 10 as soon as those drivers take a step behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
1923, unfortunately denied by their own alliance partner. Second piece denied by their first piece. RoboForce able to place one of their cones. Krypton Cougars looking for their three-piece autonomous. Up. It's all knotted up, 45-42, as robots taking control by their operators. 1812 placing a cone as 103 places a cube top shelf. RoboForce grabbing a cone from their substation. 1923 going back, trying to complete the shots with their cube, little astray. Here goes Daisy, back into their substation. They are gonna go cube. 103 can't quite get that cone to connect. Daisy placing another cube. Krypton Cougar tilting, toppling over into the Red Alliance substation. 1923 placing a cone into the hybrid node as 484 completes a second link for the Red Alliance. Just like that, Krypton Cougars completing the top row for the Red Alliance as the Cybersonics and 2539 machines both go back to reload. 341 swerving their way down, getting another piece. 103 placing another cone as 1923 completing another middle link. We are 1 minute left to go in the match. Things are starting to come into shape. 1923 ricocheting off, not what they intended, but still scoring. Another link by the Krypton Cougars. 484, that's RoboForce, teamed up with the Midnight Inventors to win Mount Olive District event in week number 2. It's a 10-point match with 38 seconds left. Cybersonics placing another cube in the middle row. 1812 with a cube down low. 2539. Up over the charge station. RoboForce placing in another cube. We're down to 17 seconds left. Red Alliance going up with all three Red Alliance robots. Blue Alliance right behind them. 6 seconds left. I'm out of things to say, and that is it. Moving on is the Red Alliance. 184 to 169. Staying alive is our Alliance number 3. Let's have a huge round of applause to our number 1 Alliance, captained by 103, 341, 2720, and 1812. Amazing showing all season long.
All right, folks, things are certainly heating up here in the Mid-Atlantic District Championship. We are going to take a short break before we go to round number 4. So let's hear a message from our presenting sponsor, Haas, and we'll take a look at some other videos as well. Enjoy.
Hi, I'm Gary Foote. I'm Chief Information Officer at Haas F1 team. I'm responsible for the technology platform that underpins our Formula One racing car. Just like your first teams, there's a huge ecosystem behind Haas Formula One team. Not just my department, which looks after the technology function and the supercomputer that you see behind me. We have mechanics and engineers who travel to the circuit, but also back at base, we have finances, HR, marketing, and all manner of roles that keep our car going forwards. Haas sponsors first, because there's a huge synergy between your futures and ours. Have a great season.
right, folks. Welcome to round number 4. This is the last match in the upper bracket. The winner of this match moves on to the finals. The losing alliance drops down to the lower bracket, and they have one more chance to get back up to the finals. So, with being in the upper bracket, both of these alliances still undefeated, but that is going to change right now. We have Alliance 8 in red. We have Alliance 2 in blue. Let's meet our teams. First up, I smell something delicious. Smells like pie. 1676.
The PASCAC Pioneers.
In the center, their partners from Mount Olive, 11.
M-O-R-T, Mort.
And completing this number 8 alliance, the captain makes some noise for Team 1403.
Cougar Robotics.
That is alliance number 8. Over here, we shift gears to alliance number 2. First up, let's make some noise for the team in green, 3142.
Aperture.
In the center, their partners, if I can grab their flag, that is. Make some noise for Team 5895.
Petty Robotics.
And completing this alliance, the captain that's gonna make it happen, 3314.
The Mechanical Mustangs.
So here we go. Winner punches their tickets to the finals. Losing alliance, not out of it quite yet, but it's that much more difficult. We have a green light. All right, we are about to name our first finalist of the 2023 First Mid-Atlantic District Championship. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
First spot in the finals up for grabs. PASCAC, Mort, Cougars all placing their first piece. Entire Blue Alliance doing the same. All 2 out of the 3 Red Alliance robots placing a second piece. Red Alliance down by 2. See how this plays out in the remaining 2 minutes, 15 seconds. PASCAC and 11 each with a cone. Mechanical Mustangs placing a cube in the top. 1403 placing a cone. PASCAC looking to place a cone. 11 looking to place a cone. .1403 looking to scoop up a cube. PASCAC armed with the cone. 11 and Petty in a shoving match at midfield. There goes 1403 looking to complete a link. PASCAC right behind them with a link of their own. Here comes 11 looking to complete that upper row for the Red Alliance. Back and forth, these 2 alliances go. Minute and a half left. Over goes 1403. See how that plays out the remainder of the match. That could be huge. PASCAC swerving behind their down alliance partner. Team 11 armed with a cone, approaching their grid, looking to complete another link. PASCAC right behind them, armed with another cone. Team 11 going back into the substation, this time looking to cube it up. Mechanical Mustangs completing another link, at least attempting to, and they do. Here comes Team 11 placing a cube for red. PASCAC getting it into it with Petty and Aperture. 1676 scooping up another cube from the floor. Team 11 going for a cone in the substation. Aperture trying to play some defense. Red Alliance down a robot, still making it competitive in the final 30 seconds. Team 11 completing another link. Here comes Pazkak, armed with a cone. Pazkak with another cone. Team 11 looking to complete a 6th link. See how that plays out. 14 seconds left. Blue robots trying to engage. Team 11 pushing in another piece. 7 seconds left. Trying to balance all 5 available robots up. See how that plays out in the final score. Advancing to the finals is the Blue Alliance. 153 to 149. Alliance number 8 staying alive. One more chance to make the finals in round 5, match 13.
First Mid-Atlantic District Championship, we're headed into round 4, match number 12. I've got Alliance number 3 behind me in red and Alliance number 6 in front of me in blue. Remember, the team and the alliance that moves on from here will go on to play that number 8 alliance that just took a topple. But the loser of this alliance, unfortunately, will be eliminated. So everything is at stake in this match. George, help me introduce the team. Starting it off in red, it's 484.
Robo Force.
They mean business, it's 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
And last but certainly not least, 2539.
Krypton Cougars.
I forgot my shirt. I'm gonna wear it during the match, I promise. It's Team 25.
Raider Robotics.
They've got horns I wouldn't mess with. It's 1391.
The Metal Moose.
And rounding out the alliance, hopping in for a win for 37-3.
Robotics.
Had to get dressed up. I'm now ready for the match. So drivers, take a step behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
One more time, Blue Alliance looking to stay alive, Red Alliance looking to stay alive. Date with the number 8 Alliance up for grabs. Losing Alliance looking to go home. Blue Alliance up by 12 at the start of driver control. But what really matters is how it plays out at the end. Metal Moose scoring up top, completing the first link for the Blue Alliance. Here comes 25 with a cube. Krypton Cougars and RoboForce each scoring a cone for the Red Alliance. One link completed for Red. 25 finally getting that cube placed. Metal Moose going for another cone up top. Krypton Cougars placing a cone for Red, and here comes RoboForce. Possibly looking to complete another link for the Red Alliance. Metal Moose scoring down low for Blue, and here comes Robotics. 3 places to put it in order to complete a link. 25 helping out their partner, slamming into 1923. 1923 swerving their way through all sorts of defense at midfield. Metal Moose looking to complete that top row for the Blue Alliance, and they do. Nicely done. 106 to 91. 1923 placing another cube into the middle row for the Red Alliance. 25 placing a cube of their own. Here comes the Metal Moose. Robotics looking to go back to the substation to reload as 1923 places a cube in. 50 seconds left. We're all knotted up at 112 apiece. Robotics, Raider Robotics, each placing another piece for the Blue Alliance. Krypton Cougars placing another cone. We're 30 seconds left in the match. We have yet to see a completed grid. Red Alliance looking to do that right here. RoboForce, Krypton Cougars, each placing another cone. We're down to 20 seconds. Blue Alliance only down. Looks like they're down by 15. Coming down to the balancing. 14 seconds left. Red Alliance getting ready to balance. 10 seconds left. Red Alliance is up. Blue Alliance is up. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Moving on is the Red Alliance. 178 to 155. Let's have another huge congratulations to 1391, 25, and 4373. Amazing effort all season.
All right, folks. Things are certainly heating up here. So we're going to take a break real quick. Let these alliances cool down their motors and chill out for a little bit. So in the meantime, are you folks ready for some awards? Folks, it's Saturday afternoon before the World Championship. Are you ready for some awards? That's what I like to hear. But we can't give out our awards unless we have a lovely group of folks join us. Please welcome back the judges. Judges, come on up. We're going to form a nice line right here. We're going to try to make a U. We're going to try. We are alphabetically challenged down here, so we're going to try to make a U. You like that? Yeah, that was a good one, right? All right, folks. So our first award of the afternoon is, oh yes, Allie, thank you very much. Give another round of applause for Allie Marinari. She's killing it as our event manager. I almost missed the major part of my job, which is to direct traffic. I'm like an air traffic controller, right? So, teams, if your number is called, please try to take the back staircases towards the lobby, come down, and we have these openings up here. Pat is waving by one. Just imagine him on the other side by that one. So if you're on that side, come down there. So then what you're going to do is you're going to come in through this gate on my right. You're going to either fist bump or air high five the judges. Oh, we're doing air high fives? Okay. Air high five the judges. Being safe. Air high five the judges, get your award. And yeah, that's about it. Sounds good? All right, and once you exit here, Rich is going to take your picture over by the first banner. So without further ado, the highest rookie seed award. The highest rookie seed award is presented to the highest seeded rookie team at the conclusion of the qualifying rounds. Congratulations to Team 9015.
From Jersey City, New Jersey, family and community, questionable engineering.
One more big round of applause for 9015 Questionable Engineering. All right, rolling along here, the Imagery Award. So the Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen. Wow, that worked. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. So this is what the judges had to say. A consistent theme helps a team come together. This team managed to stay grounded in their sandals while keeping their heads in the clouds. The Golden Laurel Wreath Crown goes to the house of Betos. Congratulations, team number 193, Mort Beta.
From Flanders, New Jersey, Mount Olive High School, Mort Beta.
All right, one more big round of applause for 193 Mort Beta. The next award I have the honor to present is the Gracious Professionalism Award. So the Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of first core values such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST: fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. The dynamics of this team make sure they find places where people mesh together, like precision gears. Shrouded in blue, they experienced a lot of growth this year. They form single, double, and triple bonds on and off the field. So congratulations to team number 4342, Demon Robotics.
From Kennett Square, Pennsylvania, and Kennett High School, Demon Robotics. Founded in 2012, this is their 12th season competing in FIRST.
One more big round of applause for Team 4342, Demon Robotics. All right, we're moving right along here. It's only one left, huh? So we have the last award for this segment. It's the Team Spirit Award, which, by the way, y'all have been killing it this weekend. You guys are very spirited. Yeah, that deserves a round of applause. Yeah, you guys are killing it. So the Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. This team spirit is evident from dinner parties to designing robots. They race from place to place, borrowing practice fields. Snoopy would be proud of their friendships cultivated in the basement build sessions. Congratulations, team number 6897, Estrella Robotics.
Out of East Brunswick, New Jersey, East Brunswick High School, Estrella Robotics. Founded in 2018, this is their 6th season competing with FIRST.
One more big round of applause for Estrella Robotics, Team 6897. All right, thank you, judges. You may be seated. We'll take this as the 7th inning stretch of the event. Just be prepared for the 8th and 9th and 10th inning stretch. We'll get there. But anyway, we'll be right back with our next match. Don't go anywhere. Things are certainly heating up here at the District Championship. We'll be right back.
First Mid-Atlantic District Championship. Are you ready to see round 5, match 13? All right, I am ready too. Remember, we have Alliance number 8 over in red, Alliance number 3 in blue. One of these teams is gonna go on and become a finalist, if not the winner, here at the Mid-Atlantic District Championship 2023. The other, unfortunately, is gonna be eliminated from our playoffs bracket. So with that, everything's at stake. Let's go ahead and meet the members of the Red Alliance. Starting it off, it's Team 1676.
The PASCAC Pioneers.
their alliance partner out here in the center station. I had the pleasure of introducing them, nearly the same alliance out at Mount Olive. It's Team 11.
It's Mort.
And last but certainly not least, they're fierce out here in every match they play. They're looking to stay upright, that's for sure. It's 1403.
Cougar Robotics.
Heading to the Blue Alliance members, really looking to keep alive in play in our finals. It's Team 2539.
The Krypton Cougars.
In the center drive station, they're ready to stay up late and create something cool. It's 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
And last but certainly not least out here, it's 484.
RoboForce.
I have a green light and a thumbs up. Drivers behind those lines. We kick off this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
A date in the finals is up for grabs. All three Red Alliance robots placing their first piece. 1403 off the mark with their second attempt. Team 11 can't quite get their piece to go, but 1676 scores theirs. Red Alliance with a 5-point advantage. Start at driver control. Cougar Robotics pushing a cube into the hybrid node. Pazcac losing their cone, but here comes Cougar Robotics looking to scoop it up. Pazcac crossing the field with a cone. 11 placing. There goes 1676. 11 already back to the substation. Being defended by 1923 was Cougar Robotics, picking up another cone. Team 11 grabbing a cube. RoboForce heading back to the substation. 11 losing their cube, but Pazcac completing a link up top for the Red Alliance. Krypton Cougars up over the charge station. 1923 and 11 pushing each other at midfield. Pazcac completing a link up top for the Red Alliance. 11 dropping down low with the cube as well. RoboForce approaching the substation. Cougar Robotics going for another cube. Down in the Blue Alliance, we'll see what's going on. Krypton Cougars placing a cube. All three Red Alliance robots down in the substation for red. Pazcac grabbing onto a cone. 11 with a cube. Cougar Robotics completing another link. Krypton Cougars completing a link for the Blue Alliance. Back and forth, 2-point match with 45 seconds left. Team 11 with another cube, heading back, looking to place it into the hybrid node. Pazcac Pioneers armed with a cone, going middle row. 11 shoving Midnight Inventors, trying to box him out. 11 grabbing another cube. Pazcac Pioneers armed with a cone, looking to go up. Here comes Cougar Robotics. We're down to 15 seconds left. Cougar Robotics looking to place. 10 seconds left. Can they get up onto the charge station with 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. moving on to the finals is the Blue Alliance. 184 to 170. Our Alliance 3 will be moving on to face Alliance 2 in the finals. Let's have a huge round of applause to our Alliance number 8, 1403, 1676, and Team 11.
First Mid-Atlantic, before we head into our finals, we have the pleasure of handing out our next set of awards. So please join me in giving a huge warm welcome back to our judges to join me out here. All right, teams, put your listening ears on. I used to be a second grade teacher, if you couldn't tell. I have the honor of handing out our next set of awards. The Rookie Inspiration Award. This award celebrates a rookie team's outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering and engineers, both within their school as well as in their community. Here's what the judges had to say. This team did more than just compete. They pushed their school district and community to do better. They are always leading the way. Congratulations, Team 9116, the Canucks and Bolts.
Out of North Plainfield, New Jersey, North Plainfield High School, the Canucks and Bolts.
Let's keep that same energy coming. Here they come down from the stands, Team 9116. Congratulations to the Canucks and Bolts. We look forward to seeing what you're accomplished in your second season as a team. With that, we move to our second award, the Autonomous Award, sponsored by Ford. This award celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during the autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute these tasks. This is what our judges had to say. This team swerves across the field as they lock onto April tags. Their small machine seeks out cubes with the precision of an animal at midnight. Like the arm on their robot, this award found its own way home. Congratulations, team number 1923, the Midnight Inventors.
From Plainsboro, New Jersey, West Windsor, Plainsboro High School North and South, in their 18th season competing with first, the Midnight Inventors.
Was just so exciting they forgot to hold on to their plaque. Happens to the best of us. With that, we move on to the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. This award celebrates creativity that enhances the strategy of play and was intentionally designed, not discovered. Here's what the judges had to say. This team's mechanism was an integral part of their robot, and the judges lined up to see their elegant design. This team will clearly not need to call the Maytag repairman, as their spin cycle works just fine. Congratulations to team number 1807, Redbird Robotics.
From Allentown, New Jersey and Allentown High School, Redbird Robotics. Founded in 2006, this is their 18th season competing in first.
Congratulations again to Team 1807. That's right, congratulations again to Team 1807. There you go. There you go. This brings us to our next award, the Quality Award, which celebrates a machine's robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. Here's what your judges had to say. Their engineering expertise enabled this team to stand tall in the face of competition. With a handoff in a pinch, they're able to complete all the links. They speed around the field with their fast moves and big hooves, ensuring success. Congratulations, Team 1391 Metal Moose.
Out of Westchester, Pennsylvania, the Westtown School, the Metal Moose. Founded in 2004, this is their 20th season competing with First.
Let's keep it going. Come on down, 1391. Don't be shy. They'll catch up, I promise. Come on. And now it's time for our final award of this segment. After this, we'll head into finals match number 1, then we'll do a few more awards, and then finals match 2, and then some awards, and then maybe finals match 3. Only time will tell. But before we go, the final award of this segment. The Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors. This award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. Here's what your judges had to say. Their great-looking robot keeps an eye on the competition. A well-thought-out design allows them to easily maintain functionality on the fly. With a twist of the wrist, stingers pinch the competition. Congratulations, team number 1218, SCH Robotics.
Out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, founded in 2003 in their 21st season, the Springside Chestnut Hill Academy, SCH Robotics.
Congratulations, teams. Now, judges, please find your way to your seats. We've got just a little over 1 minute, and then we'll welcome our teams out onto the field so that we can begin our first finals match.
Here's the details, a photo of the truck that still needs to be moved.
I do have one more quick announcement. As we approach the end of our evening, it is time for your volunteers to work twice as hard and pack up our pods. Unfortunately, there is a truck parked in front of our pods. So in an effort to get us all out of here at a reasonable hour so that we may sleep and recover from the madness of the last 6 weeks, please, if you're responsible for the vehicle I'm about to describe, go move it. It is a white box truck, a CNC rental. All right, a white box truck, a CNC rental, all right, from Wayne, New Jersey. If that is your vehicle, please find your way out to the back loading dock and move your truck so that we may all get out of here at a sane hour and have dinner and go to sleep. Thank you.
First Mid-Atlantic. Welcome to the finals. 3 days of competition has come down to this. We have 6 teams left in this tournament, both going home with some hardware. The only difference, one comes with a banner and one's gold, and the other's silver. We have Alliance 2 in red. We have Alliance 3 in blue. This is going to be an exciting set of matches. So let's meet these teams from this amazing set of alliances. First up, Alliance 2. They join us from the upper bracket, which, if you've been keeping score, means they are still undefeated in this tournament. They want to stay that way right now in this best 2 out of 3. So first up, they defeated the Alliance number 7, Alliance number 3, and Alliance number 8. Their captain is no stranger to winning this season. They already have a banner From up north, the Southeastern Massachusetts District. They showed New England what they were made of. Down here, they won the Robbinsville District. They also won an Engineering Inspiration. The machine is great. The team is even better. They have a Creativity Award and a Quality Award. Coming from Clifton, it's 33-14.
Out of Clifton, New Jersey, Clifton Public Schools, the warehouse at 308 Colfax, the Mechanical Mustangs.
In the center, what is there to say about this team? Well, a lot. Currently, they are the defending 2022 Mid-Atlantic District Champions. They want to go 2 years in a row. And if that's not enough for you, they already have 2 banners this season, one from Seneca and one from Hatboro Horsham. They have a Quality Award, Excellence in Engineering Award, all-around fantastic team, 58-95.
Out of Hightstown, New Jersey, in the realm, Urban E-Cycling, Boeing, Gene Haas Foundation, the Petty School, Petty Robotics.
And last but certainly not least, the second pick of this alliance. You have to have 3 teams to do this, but you know what? They're a force to be reckoned with. They already have a banner under their belt this season from Warren Hills. They won an autonomous award. They want to go all the way, get the gold for their team in green, 31-42.
Out of Newton, New Jersey, Picatinny Arsenal, Thor Labs, Tech Flex, and Newton High School, Aperture.
Make some noise for Alliance number 2. We slide on over to these folks over here. This is Alliance number 3. The funny thing is, they've already faced Alliance number 2. They took the L in that one. But you know what? You know what? No, don't let me finish. I'm gonna let you finish. They defeated Alliance number 6. They defeated Alliance number 1. And they defeated Alliance number 8. Coming back from the lower bracket. And they want to continue that momentum right here, right now. And they are gonna carry that through because their captain, first up, they know what it's like to win on the big stage. They won their division at the World Championship last year, the Touring Division. In addition, this year they already have 2 blue banners, one from Hatboro Horsham, one for SCH, an Excellence in Engineering Award, and an Autonomous Award. It's 25-39.
From Hershey, Pennsylvania, UMPA Credit Card Processing, Comcast NBC Universal, Hershey and Palmyra area senior high schools, the Krypton Cougars.
And this team in the center, what is there to say? Also a lot. Also, currently the reigning champions of this district championship. Facing off, they were on the same alliance as those guys. They want to do it themselves this time. They have 2 blue banners under their belt from Mount Olive and Montgomery. It might have cost them an arm and a leg, well, at least an arm. And they have a Team Sustainability Award, an Autonomous Award, an Excellence in Engineering Award. They work best after midnight, 1923.
Out of Plainsboro, New Jersey, DOD STEM, SolidWorks, Raytheon, West Windsor, Plainsboro High School North and South, the Midnight Inventors.
Completing this alliance, alliance number 3. They were partners with 1923 at the Mount Olive District, and you know what they did? They won a banner for their team. They also won an Industrial Design Award. Their machine is great. Their team is better. They're going to make it happen right here, right now on the big stage in the Mid-Atlantic District. It's 484.
From Havertown, Pennsylvania, NASA, Boeing, Raytheon, School District of Haverford, and Haverford High School, RoboForce.
Make some noise for Alliance number 3. Now, teams, in the spirit of gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, teamwork, and the community here at First, I want you to come together and wish each other the best of luck in a handshake, high five. Let's make some noise as they do it. Come together, teams. Congratulations for making it to the finals. Teams, go ahead and power on your machines, and may the best alliance win. This matchup may look familiar, but you know what? We've got a clean slate. It is best 2 out of 3 in this part of the tournament. If you are in support of the Red Alliance, let me hear you make some noise. If you are in support of the Blue Alliance, let me hear you make some noise. Red Alliance. Blue Alliance. Your Red Alliance. Blue Alliance. First, Mid-Atlantic. This is finals match 1. It's time. Drivers behind the lines, count it down with me. 3, 2, 1, go!
This is it. No more. Well, technically double elimination still. Best 2 out of 3. We've got our Mid-Atlantic District Champion. 2 successful scores by 1923. Krypton Cougars scoring 3 pieces of their own. It's a 6-point difference. Same thing as when these 2 alliances faced earlier. Red Alliance had the advantage in that one. See how this one pans out. 1923 going top shelf with their cube. Krypton Cougars slamming down a cone. Mechanical Mustangs, a cone of their own for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance swerving around each other like choreographed, synchronized swimmers. Here come the Mechanical Mustangs, looking to finish the last cone node in the upper row for the Red Alliance and their community. RoboForce, their light is blue. That might be a huge deciding factor in this finals match. Red Alliance been granted a gift, 2v3. See what they can make of it. This will be the second time this alliance is 2v3. Mechanical Mustangs placing a cube into the middle row. Mechanical Mustangs from Clifton back down, grabbing a cone, colliding with 1923 at midfield. RoboForce springing back to life. Blue Alliance down by 17 points. See if they can claw their way back. Still a minute left to go. Plenty of time. Petty completing another cone placement for the Red Alliance as 1923 scrambling back. We want to see a full grid. Blue Alliance was 1 piece away before. Incredibly, the Blue Alliance is up by 2 points. Now Red Alliance coming back. Back and forth these 2 alliances go as Mechanical Mustangs puts on another cube. We're down under 30 seconds left. RoboForce going for another cone, placing it down. It's knotted up, 132 apiece with 20 seconds left. Mechanical Mustangs going to place a cone onto that node. 15 seconds, 3 blue robots up. 3 red robots trying to balance. 8 seconds left. Can they get it done? With 5, 4, 3, 2, they're up! Going up 1-0 in our finals is the Red Alliance. 178 to 169.
Teams, was that not an incredible first finals match? I wasn't even on the edge of my seat because I don't think I could have sat down if I'd wanted to. I could not wait to see how finals 2, maybe even finals 3, plays out. But in order to give those time to the robots and their drive teams, we have another phenomenal awards break. So let's welcome back our beautiful judges in blue to the field. Judges, you gotta fill in the gap. Otherwise, it's awkward. There we go. Beautiful. All right, teams, put your listening ears on as I have 4 more awards to hand out. To begin this segment, we will deliver the Innovation in Control Award. This award celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, be that electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. Here is what your judges had to say. Integration of robot operations is no easy task. This team's custom console makes interaction clear as a bell. Robot and driver are in perfect sync and able to score a winning touchdown. Congratulations, Team 7045, the MC Crusaders.
Out of Denville, New Jersey, Morris Catholic High School, the MC Crusaders. Founded in 2018, this is their 6th season competing with First.
Come on down, team, don't be shy. Here they are. The judges are proud to congratulate you with the Innovation and Control Award. Well done, team. Now that moves us on to our second award in this segment, the Excellence in Engineering Award. This award celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is both elegant and advantageous on the field of play. This team grew to amazing new heights this year, and their ideas grow into beautiful flowers. Their elegant arm plants game pieces quickly with great precision in the field of play. Congratulations to team number 341, Miss Daisy.
Out of Ambler, Pennsylvania, Wissahickon High School, Miss Daisy. Founded in 2000, this is their 24th season competing with First.
Here they come on through. Congratulations, Miss Daisy. Another huge congratulations, team, and good luck fitting everyone in front of that banner for a photo. So glad I'm not rich right now. With that, we move on to our next award, the Team Sustainability Award. This celebrates and recognizes a team that has developed a sustainable program in order to define, manage, and achieve the team's ongoing objectives. Here's what your judges had to say. A focus on the future turned the judges' heads. With a 5-year plan, new mentors, and a focus on teaching new members, they have created a robust structure to capture knowledge and ensure long-term success. Congratulations, Team 293 Spite.
From Pennington, New Jersey, Hopewell Valley Central High School, Team Spike. Founded in 1999, this is their 25th season competing with First.
And now we move to our final award of this segment. Remember, following this, we'll head into finals match number 2. Definitely have some awards. We may even play a finals match 3. And then if we do, we'll have awards following that, before we finally congratulate all of you and send you on a well-deserved weekend of rest. But before that, let's find out who earned the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel, these lovely folks in blue, may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet don't really quite fit into any of the existing award categories. Here's what our judges had to say about this team. Inspiring interactions is how we think about this team. Robot components, team spirit, and imagery is normal discussion with judges. This team, however, they wanted to talk about the future for their team and themselves. By contributing to their team, the judges had the privilege of adding our signature to their robot. Join me in congratulating my #1 fans in the stands, Team 6921, the Technados.
Founded in 2018 from Camden County Technical Schools in Pennsauken, New Jersey, the Technados.
Another huge round of applause for all of our teams. With that, I'll invite our judges back into their seats. We'll get our field cleaned up and in tip-top shape so that we can watch finals match number 2. Who's ready to see it? I think we're gonna have to do a whole lot better than that. Who's ready to see if we walk away with the winners of the First Mid-Atlantic 2023 District Championship, or if we push it to a 3rd match? robot fans in the stands, all you at home watching on the stream. This is finals match number 2. The Red Alliance over here beside me already has a win. They're looking to make it a second, walk away the winners of the 2023 First Mid-Atlantic District Championship. However, on the blue side of the field, they might want it just a little bit more. But I want to know what you think. So if you're in favor of the Red Alliance, every time I introduce a team, I need you to get louder than you've ever been in your entire lives. Do you understand? That was kind of a rough first start, but I guess we'll find out, won't we? Here in red, number 1, it's team 3314.
From Clifton, New Jersey, the Mechanical Mustangs.
Their alliance partner, dominating at the Seneca event, team 5895.
Petty Robotics.
And the second pick for this alliance, with the best braids, I'm gonna have to like up my game next year and put LED lights in them. The branding is just on point. It's 3124.
It's Aperture.
What do you got for me, Adam? Tell me about your teams.
All right, Kate, you know what? Mad respect to Alliance number 2. They are undefeated in this tournament. Moving along here, they have one win to take it, but you know what? My folks over here, they're hungry. They have been fighting their way through the lower bracket. They made it here, and you know what? They have overcome struggles this season, and they are all ready to take this back 2 matches in a row. They're ready to go home with this blue banner. They're not settling for silver. And first up, their captain that's gonna make it happen, 2539.
The Krypton Cougars.
In the center, they've got a lot of energy in this room. I know they have a lot of energy watching from home, and they are ready to do it for those folks. They are ready to dig deep, take it in right now, and take this to 3. It's 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
And completing this alliance, you cannot have an alliance without that crucial third partner. And these folks are ready to complete this alliance and bring the gold back to Haverford. It's 484.
Robo Force.
This could be it. As a great being once said, do or do not, there is no try. If you are ready for finals match 2, let me hear you make some noise. From the tippity top of Lehigh University all the way down here, I want you to get on your feet and make some noise. Then here we go. Count it with me. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Blue Alliance almost coming back despite being down a robot for the majority of the match. Krypton Cougars successfully placing 1 piece. Now 2 piece. See if they can get that 3rd piece placed. Can't quite get that one to go. However, they are up 40-36. Red Alliance looking to end this right here, right now. Blue Alliance looking for the 3rd match. 1923 already completing a link down in the hybrid nodes. 2539 Krypton Cougars completing one up top. Petty Robotics completing a link for the Red Alliance. 1923 with another fadeaway jumper. Cube in the upper node for the Blue Alliance. Mechanical Mustangs completing a link up top for red. Huge collision between all four of the 6 robots as Petty looks to complete link number 2 for red. Nicely done. Cougars, RoboForce, looking to go side by side, upper deck. Slamming it home. Blue Alliance completing that top row. 1923 placing a cube in the middle section. With just over a minute left, Blue Alliance with about a 20-point lead. Do not count out this Red Alliance. They've come back before. They can do it again. 1923 with another cube. RoboForce and Krypton Cougars with 2 more cones. Petty placing another cone for the Red Alliance. 1923 almost filling up that hybrid node. 45 seconds left. That grid is looking awfully full. We have yet to see a full grid this competition. Is this the match? Petty, Mechanical Mustangs, back and forth, back and forth. We're down under 30 seconds. Here comes RoboForce, looking to place that last cone. Krypton Cougars placing it. 1923 going for the 9th link. 15 seconds left. We've got a full grid on the Blue Alliance. 3 balancing with the Blue Alliance. 6 seconds left. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do we have our champion? Are we going to a 3rd match? The winner of Finals 2 is the Blue Alliance. 195 to 167. A full grid, a perfect charge station, and a little bit extra. We're going to take a break, give some more awards, and we will be back with the last match of the First Mid-Atlantic 2023 competition season.
Well, First Mid-Atlantic, that was a lot. So we've got one more, at least, match left for you here in the finals. So we're going to give out some more hardware to let the room decompress, the motors cool off, let my heart rate go back down to like a normal, regular, I'm getting old up here. Anyway, judges, please come back to the field. I miss you. Let's give another round of applause to our judges. All right. So the next award, we're getting better with the alphabet with the U thing. Yeah, we're killing it. The next award is a big one for us here at First Mid-Atlantic, and that is the Rookie All-Star Award. Thank you. So the Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. So this rookie team really wowed the judges. Their well-rounded foundation shows in their robot, team, community, and social media. Grover is guaranteed to succeed in the future. Spoilers, congratulations team 9015, questionable engineering.
Team 9015 Questionable Engineering is a family and community group from Jersey City, New Jersey.
One more big round of applause for our Rookie All-Star Award winners, Questionable Engineering 9015. All right, so now, yesterday I talked about an individual award, which is the first Dean's List Finalist Award, which we're about to give out. Yes. First Dean's List finalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining first ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Dean's List finalists recognized here today are also our nominees for the first Dean's List at the championship. I will now announce the names one at a time as our district sends 4 finalists to represent FMA at the championship in Houston. So without further ado, the first winner is Studi Mohan from Team 1403. There's Studi.
Here they come representing Team 1403 Cougar Robotics.
Congratulations, Studi. Our next Dean's List finalists, congratulations to Eliza Kringsman from Team 1676. There we go, there's Eliza.
Representing Team 1676, the Pascack Pioneers.
Congratulations, Eliza. Congratulations. All right, our third Dean's List finalists. Our third Dean's List finalist, congratulations to Tiffany Liu from Team 341. Here's Tiffany.
Representing Team 341, Miss Daisy.
Congratulations, Tiffany. All right, and our final Dean's List finalists, congratulations to Liliana Sand from Team 321. Here's Liliana.
Representing Team 321, the Robo Lancers.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Let's make some noise for our Dean's List Finalist Award winners. All right. Next award is a pretty big one, as you can hear the cling clang from the medals that we're presenting, and that is the Engineering Inspiration Award. So the Engineering Inspiration Award celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization, and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment, and we recognize these qualities through this award. So we have two award winners here at the First Mid-Atlantic District Championship. Say that 5 times fast. So first off, this team has over 20 years of inspiring students to get involved in STEM at FIRSTS. They have all the ingredients to spread FIRST through advocacy and community events and to support a range of FIRST programs. Their recipe for success is to engage educators, legislators, and sponsors to look beyond the college track to expand STEM career opportunities to all. Congratulations to Team 203, the Superbots.
Team 203 Superbots is from Camden County Tech School in Sicklerville, New Jersey. Founded in 1998, this is their 26th season in FIRST.
Soup's on, here they come. One more big round of applause for the Superbots. And we have one more Engineering Inspiration Award to give out. So this is what the judges had to say about this team. This team has a long established track record of supporting FIRST in STEM education. While this team may promote STEM legislation and assist local teams, no state line will hold them back. They also help educate and inform teams in all FIRST programs across the globe. Whatever you may need, legislative support, rookie team training, or just a good Lego story, this team will help you read all about it. So congratulations to Team 1676, the PASCAC Pioneers.
Team 1676, the PASCAC Pioneers, is from PASCAC Valley Regional High School District in Montvale, New Jersey. And this is their 19th season competing in FIRST.
All right, one more big round of applause for Team 1676. All right, judges, thank you very much. You may return to your seats for now. Coming up, finals match number 3, and then we will also have the closing ceremony and another set of awards, including the FIRST Impact Award, and also we will be announcing who is going to the World Championship in Houston, Texas. Stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss this. All right, folks. Welcome to the rubber match of the finals here at the first Mid-Atlantic District Championship. This is it. Red Alliance took finals match number 1. Blue Alliance came back and said, no way, no how. We're gonna bring this back to ourselves in finals 3. So here we are. Kate and I are going to introduce these alliances. So first up, you know these teams very well, but we gotta reintroduce them. Alliance number 2 captain, what is there to say about this team? Well, I have been following this team for 6 weeks now. I saw them with my own 2 eyes at the Southeastern Massachusetts District. They absolutely crushed it there. They have continuously led their alliances to victory, and there's no reason to make it any different now. So first up, let me hear you make some noise for 3314.
The Mechanical Mustangs.
In the center, this is their event to lose as the reigning champions. They want to push this all the way and go for the gold in the banner. 58.95.
Petty Robotics.
And completing this alliance, they've got their eyes on the prize. They are focused and ready to go, living in the limelight. 3142.
It's Aperture.
Kate, I hate to toot my own horn, but if you remember, every single alliance that's won a match, I've introduced them. So try to top that.
Adam, you talk a good game, but this alliance over here, they won it more than any alliance I have seen in my 5 weeks now, this being the 6th week of competition. So everybody in the stands, let's make it loud for this Blue Alliance, starting it off in the orange team, 2539.
The Krypton Cougars.
I have it on good authority that 1923 had a strong showing right here at Lehigh last year, and they want to walk away winners again. George, help me introduce team 1923.
The Midnight Inventors.
And last, certainly not least in our hearts, they're giving it 110%. It's team 484.
RoboForce.
In the spirit of gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and teamwork, and beyond, and on behalf of these 2 alliances, Kate and I are going to meet in a handshake. May the best alliance win.
Let's see it, Adam. I'm ready.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Double elimination tournament continues. This is it. The winners moving to Houston. The losers going home with silver wrapped around their necks. The Blue Alliance last match put up a full grid and tied the world high score. Let's see what they can do for a 3rd encore. Petty Robotics completing an upper link for the Red Alliance. 1923 getting swervy, popping it up and good on the top shelf with cube for blue. Following it up with another cube as Krypton Cougars down to the Blue Alliance substation single feeder. Grabbing a cube as Petty slamming home another cube. Back and forth these 2 alliances go. Petty going back to their substation to grab a cube. 3142, normally a defensive powerhouse for the Red Alliance. Shifting gears, they are going to work on filling up that hybrid node for their alliance. Quickly and efficiently, all 3 blue robots swirling around in pre-orchestrated moves, dancing around themselves, placing pieces and retreating back. Here comes Aperture looking to finish another link for the Red Alliance as the Mechanical Mustangs and Petty follow it up with another 2 pieces of their own. 1923 swooping in, grabbing a cube right from underneath Aperture's nose as Cougars and RoboForce look to complete another 2 links for the Blue Alliance. Mechanical Mustangs popping a cube up top, completing that link for red. Here comes Aperture with 45 seconds left. 1923 almost filling up that hybrid node. Krypton Cougars with a cone looking to do the same. Mechanical Mustangs with another cube falling down. We might get 2 full grades with 30 seconds left. Can we see this happen? Aperture placing another cube. Here come the Mechanical Mustangs and Petty side by side. RoboForce looking to climb the charge station nice and early. Here comes Aperture armed with a cube. Mechanical Mustangs doing the same. We're down to 10 seconds. It's anyone's match. Petty with another piece, filling another node with 4, 3, 2, 1. Robot fans in the stands, the winner of the 2023 First Mid-Atlantic is the Red Alliance! Congratulations to our champions, Alliance number 2, 33-14, 31-42, and 58-95. A huge congratulations, job well done to our number 3 Alliance, 25-39, 1923, and 484.
How dare you? DJ Scott on the music this weekend. Give him a round of applause. All right, folks. Welcome to the closing ceremonies of the 2023 First Mid-Atlantic District. Wow. Out of all the district championships I have been to, New England included, this was my favorite, and this was so much fun. Give yourselves a round of applause. This was an awesome competition. Thank you to all the people Out here on the field, behind the scenes, our sponsors, our mentors, our parents, our coaches, the folks in the pit and the machine shop. Let's give one more big round of applause to all of our volunteers. And mentors, you are our biggest volunteers. You folks put in the countless hours to mentor your teams on the path to success. So let's continue the first tradition of all students standing up and applauding their mentors. Students, stand up and give your mentors the appreciation they deserve. They volunteer their time and help you folks do what you just did, which is an amazing task. But you know what? It's not easy to do what y'all just did. You built and compete machines to play this game, which is so riveting and so difficult. It could not have easily been done, but you worked together as a team to do it. By participating in FIRST, please know that you've invested in your future. And regardless of whether you go on to college or a trade or are just beginning your journey in high school, you are going to do great things, and you have plenty of skills and plenty of opportunities to show what you have learned in FIRST. And you have a space in the FIRST community for life. So once again, thank you guys. And this community is amazing once you get it behind you. So now it's time to move on to our final award segment. So, you know what that means. Our judges, come on up and join me one last time. Let's give our judges one more big round of applause, folks. Thank you, sir. All right. Judges, can we slide a little bit that way? Can we slide that way? Oh, we have to join the refs. That's right. Look at me. We gotta slide down. Yes, okay, never mind. And to give out these next couple of awards, we're going to invite some of our referees out. Let's make some noise for our folks here in the zebra shirts and our marboard shirts. If anyone's heart rate was probably through the roof, it's probably these folks being glued to this field, their eyes being glued there. But we're on to this next award, which is the District Championship Finalist Award. And so let's celebrate the alliance that made it to the final matches of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors, and they were sensational. Y'all really were, and we are proud to honor them. So let's start with a big congratulations to the Alliance captain, Team 2539.
Out of Hershey, Pennsylvania, Hershey High School, Palmyra Area Senior High School, in their 16th season, the Krypton Cougars.
And let's keep it going for the first pick, their partner, Team 1923.
From Plainsboro, New Jersey, West Windsor Plainsboro High Schools, North and South, in their 18th season in FIRST, the Midnight Inventors.
And completing our finalist alliance, Team 484.
From Havertown, Pennsylvania, Haverford High School, in their 24th first season, RoboForce.
One more big round of applause for your finalist alliance, comprised of Team 2539, 1923, and 484. And now, the first Mid-Atlantic District Championship Award, winner award rather, I'm sorry. The first Mid-Atlantic champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of Charged Up, presented by Haas, and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. So first off, congratulations to the Alliance captain, Team 3314.
Out of Clifton, New Jersey, Clifton High School, in their 14th first season, the Mechanical Mustangs.
All right, and their partner, Team 5895.
From Hightstown, New Jersey, Petty School, in their 8th first season, Petty Robotics.
And completing this alliance, Team 3142.
Out of Newton, New Jersey, Newton High School, in their 14th season, Aperture.
One more big round of applause for our winners of the 2023 First Mid-Atlantic District Championship, 33-14, 58-95, and 31-42. So this is the last award we have, and this is the big one. This is the First Impact Award. So the First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First, and it honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embody the purpose and goals of First. The First Mid-Atlantic District Championship has two First Impact Award winners. The First Impact Award is presented to the team that is judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, and not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. So this is what our judges had to say about the First team. This team has been growing and leading students into STEM careers for over 20 years. They are a highly diverse team open to public school students and homeschoolers alike. Focused on growth in the local community, this team has been highly effective spreading the First mission and promoting STEM on the riverfront. This team is building a future for us all. They are definitely in our spotlight. So qualifying for the Houston Championship, congratulations Team 316, the Lunatics.
Founded in 1999, in their 25th season competing with First, from Carneys Point, New Jersey, the Lunatics.
All right, so let's take a look at the Lunatics award-winning Impact Award video.
The ones who are crazy enough to think they can change the world are the ones that do. Team 316 Lunatics are a veteran team located in agricultural South Jersey since 1999. Big things are always happening in a robotics lab, generously donated by Salem Community College. This unique partnership allows team members to earn up to 18 college credits in classes created specifically for First Robotics competition. Our focus on inspiring youth to become engineering and technology leaders is what motivates extensive outreach. Our engagement provides immediate benefits to children, are helping to prepare the world for technological advances to come, and are expanding the First pipeline. Providing a robotics intensive for middle school students gives them an opportunity to shadow team members, allowing us to reach underserved students who may not have considered STEM careers. Our summer camps and intensives are packed with exciting STEM learning to expose students to First programs and help close the learning gap resulting from COVID-19. Our annual fundraiser, the Robot Run and STEM Fest, unite the multiple First teams that we've started for a huge one-of-a-kind event that has reached thousands and that gives families the opportunity to join a team or volunteer to help one. Partnering with local organizations to help those in need is important to us. Our unique adaptive device program allows us to do just that. Build the Future highlighted our swim-fin project, which gives paraplegic and quad amputee veterans the chance to break away from the confines of gravity and move freely underwater. We've expanded to include the pediatric version, which will be used in aquatherapy. The skills we learned in FIRST made this possible. FIRST teaches us that innovation doesn't come on the first try, and that success is the result of preparation, hard work, and learning from failure. The FRC pre-engineered experience in South Jersey is developing leaders. We are a community-based team with a vision. We are the faces of FIRST.
One more big congratulations to Team 316. All right. So our next FIRST Impact Award winner, this is what the judges had to say about this team. This team has a strong focus on growing FIRST within their community. By identifying barriers to participation in STEM, they adapted their outreach programs to address a wide range of community needs. Like sending in the cavalry, they can be seen volunteering in many different places. They've charged forward by building an organization to spearhead a variety of projects to support FIRST, including starting many FIRST teams, organizing and running workshops, events, camps, and after-school programs. Congratulations, Team 321, the Robo-Lancers.
Out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Central High School, founded in 1999 in their 25th season, the Robo-Lancers.
Now let's take a look at 321's award-winning Impact Award video.
To the Robo-Lancers, equity means providing each and every student in Philadelphia with the same experiences, resources, and opportunities. On the Robo-Lancers, our continuous goal is to increase equity within the Philadelphia STEM community. Through our nonprofit, we support over 120 teams, run events, and mentor students to provide continuous support throughout the city. This year, our team has run 14 events and 5 coach training sessions. Throughout the school year, we run workshops across our city where we work directly with students to provide them with technical assistance and connect teams with one another to create a larger STEM community.
We provide teams with funding each year and connect teams with sponsors and grants opportunities to further support their work. To our RoboLancers, equity is an essential element of our work. Our goal is to create equitable and accessible opportunities for students in our city and inspire and prepare the next generation of STEM leaders.
One more big congratulations to the RoboLancers on winning the Impact Award. Judges, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your service this weekend. You are relieved of duty. Let's give it one more big round of applause to our judges. All right, congratulations to all of our award winners. Now, you need to give us a few moments. I know everyone is on the edge of your seat to figure out who is qualifying for the World Championship in Houston. However, we need to communicate with First HQ. Unfortunately, it's by carrier pigeon, so it's going to take a little bit. It's going to take about 5 to 10 minutes. It may take a little bit longer. We'll find out. So we will be back. Hold tight. I know everybody is on the edge of their seats. We will be back in just a moment. Clap your hands. All right, First Mid-Atlantic, we appreciate your patience. Here are your results. Qualifying for the World Championship. Team 5895 Petty Robotics. Team 3314 Mechanical Mustangs. Team 2539 the Krypton Cougars. Team 1923 the Midnight Inventors. 3142 Aperture. Team 1403 Cougar Robotics. Team 1391 the Metal Moose. 316 the Lunatex. 1676 the Pascack Pioneers. 341 Miss Daisy. 11 Mort. 1807 Redbird Robotics. 25 Raider Robotics. 484 RoboForce. 103 Cybersonics. 1218 SCH Robotics. 4342 Demon Robotics. 834 Spartex. 9015 Questionable Engineering. 2590 Nemesis. 4373 Robotics. 321 RoboLancers. 203 the Superbots. 2607 the Fighting RoboVikings. 7045 MC Crusaders. Congratulations to all of our teams qualifying for the World Championship. And 365. We need one mentor. Can I get your attention, please? Can I have your attention, please? We need one adult mentor from all of those teams just mentioned to see Ali Marineri at Pit Admin. One adult mentor needs to see Ali Marineri at Pit Admin. Thank you so much for coming out. We hope to see you again sometime soon. Have a great rest of your season, and we'll see you next year. Take care.